I'm back, yeah. Hi. Oh, guys, it's been like a week. Holy shit. Maple, Alistair, did you change the color of your name? I swear it wasn't blue before. Holy shit. How do I know you're the real Maple? Bro, I woke up at noon. Bro, I woke up at noon and I went, wow. I slept for like 12 hours. Whoa. The tree is back. The tree is back. And you guys can blame Montreal because I got sick. Fucking Montreal, man. Nothing good ever comes out of Montreal, apparently, because it gave me sick. Tell us something only the real Maple knows. So the panel was delayed by about 30 minutes at OFFKAI because these guys were trying to break into the conventions and crash a bunch of panels. So security had to kick them out. And that's why all the panels were delayed by at least half an hour. Because these guys kept continuing to run back into panels to try to crash them. So OFFKAI security had to go kick them out. I think they got in like 3 times. Is that like real enough for you guys to convince it's me? You can do that. They like kept trying to crash panels. No, you haven't called me bitch. Like, at least let me call you a bitch on screen. Oh my god, it's been like a week. Sorry, that was me. Oh, Dave, you're just really excited to see the panel, right? Okay, hold up. Let me get back on screen and then maybe scroll back up. Whoa. Hi. Gang gang. Bleh. Hi, guys, it's literally been a week. That's crazy. I normally stream more than this. Oh, let me move this way. There we go. Hi, yo, gang gang. Whoa, let me go back and say hi. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hi, Buzz. Hi, Crazy Ken. Hi, Usually Sora. Hi, Cygnus. Hi, Nimby. Hi, Goose. Hi, Hi, Creative. Hi, Cosmic. Hi, Odd Eyes. Hi, Maddie. Hi, Mac. Hi, Dave. Hi, Computer's. Hi, Prom. Hi, Bell saying for the 50 watch streak. Yo, gang gang. Hi, Jazz. Hi, I'm scrolling. Hi, King Potatoes. Thanks so much for the... Oh, God. Let me scroll back up to that. It was the... where the fuck is it? 530 watch streak. Yo, gang gang. Taylor, thank you so much for gifting out a sub. Invincible, thank you so much for tier 3 for 6 months, or is that 9 months? It says 9 months. Yo, gang gang. Taylor, thanks so much for the tier 1 for 4 months. Yo, gang gang. Maddie, thanks so much for the 41 months. Thank you for the creative for gifting Maddie the sub, by the way. Yo, gang gang. Shadow Nova, thank you for the 75 watch streak. Yo, gang gang. Victoria, thank you for the prime sub for 6 months. Yo, gang gang. Confused, thank you so much for the 5 watch streak. Yo, gang gang. Wait, hold up. Let me check something. Oh, that's why. I think my rebridge is off. Let me do this one. There we go. There we go. Okay, I think it's fixed now. Okay, wait, let me go back up. Galaxy Go, thank you so much for the 30 watch streak. Yo, gang gang. Creative, thank you for gifting 5 subbies. Yo, gang gang. Let me go back and say hi. Oh, I'm scrolling. Hi, Invincible. Hi, Jazz. Hi, Huntail. Hi, Jibberjert. Hi, Callie. Hi. Hi, Backlog. Hi, Alistair. Maybe because of the cold. Yeah, my nose is kind of stuffy right now, so I probably sound a bit more on the nasally side. Or maybe I just forgot what you sound like. I definitely sound different. Like, a little bit, I want to say. Like, a little bit nasally. Because my nose is currently stuffy. So that would do... Yeah, filters are on. The filters are on, yes. Hi, Bodop. Hi, Taylor. Hi, Paco. Hi, Lycan. Hi, Katsakula. Hi, Wartrons. Maple sounds like me. We're, like, both sick right now, okay? Yeah, I have a stuffy nose. Hi, bitch. Hi, bitch! Hi. Heart. Maple got a new voice after OFFKAI. True. Hi, Crazy Ken. Hi, Silk. Hi. I said hi to Mac. Hi, Mac again, because I scammed you, yeah. Hi, Maddie. Okay, guys. I have not streamed for an entire fucking week. Hi, Mac on YouTube. Hi, Solus. Hi, Creative on YouTube. Hi, Freaky. when Offkai was happening in your city, but you didn't realize, so you didn't go. Like, Offkai is, like, definitely a neat time if you have, like, a plan. I wouldn't recommend, like, just showing up and being like, alright, it's time to have fun. Alright. Oh, I got my first ever maple scan during the meet and greet. Yeah, okay, I'll talk about the, like, the scans and that kind of stuff, but, like, oh my god, right after Mac's meet and greet was, like, finished, my VTube studio fucking died, and Jazz, you were the unfortunate soul that had to talk during the meet and greet with my fucking PNG. Hi, Drag Toner. Hi, Alex. Yo, welcome. Yo, gang gang. Yeah, I want to say that it's just my voice because I have a cold and that kind of shit. I blame Montreal. I blame Montreal. Hi. Hi, Alpha Maverick. Yo, welcome in. But yeah, I made a PowerPoint for you guys. Look. Where has Maple been? For, like, literally the past 3 weeks. Well, I, like, streamed a little bit, but definitely not enough, so I have a PowerPoint. Hi, Reed! I have, like, a PowerPoint that says, where the fuck have I been? For, like, 3 whole weeks, because, Miwa came over, I took her around Toronto, I went to Montreal, I came back from Montreal, I went to Offkai, I came back from Offkai, I got sick. Hi, Shinobi. Hi, Bist. Yo, welcome in. I can't believe there's a 1-to-1 Schmoll Maple standee. Yeah! She's like 2 feet tall. She's so cute. I like how she like photobombed everyone's meet and greet because she's just on the table. It was awesome. I'm like so proud of her, okay? Okay, let me go back. Let me go back. Did I say backlog? Thank you so much for the 30 watch streak. I hope I did. So yeah. Oh yeah. It was a lot of fun. I went to Offkai. I got to hang out with a lot of friends and that kind of stuff. Hi, Easy. 3-week PowerPoint must be long as hell. Yeah, right? I should have went harder for her. It's so fine. Mr. Bright, thanks so much for the 5 months. Yo, gang, gang. Eros, congratulations on being a mod for 18 months. Yo, gang, gang. And yeah, Creative, I could have sworn you like shared your like 6-month one like last time. But like, whatever, I guess. It's back. Yeah, guys. Yeah. How was the amazing digital circus? I mean, Offkai. Hi, Maru. It was like so fine, bro. Maple, can you get more Pokemon plushies? I will. Okay, but let me catch up on like life. I haven't unloaded all of my luggage yet, except for like the clothes and a couple of things. Okay. Hi, Frank. Yo, welcome in. Anyways, hi. Yeah, gang, gang. I haven't streamed for a long time. Man, I missed this. I missed you guys. Did you guys miss me? I now die. Okay, have fun dying. Did Maple get any plushies at Offkai? Did I get any? Nope. Bleh. Bleh. Anyways. I never told you I missed you constantly. Yeah, that's crazy, right? Hi. Yeah, gang gang. I never said I miss Maple a ton. Yeah. I wonder. Anyways, we missed you too, bitch heart. Yay! I missed the lab. Bro, I missed the lab. The lab withdrawal. Yeah, I've been okay. There's a reason my schedule looks like the way it does this week, and it's because I have lab withdrawals. Let me look at my schedule for this week, by the way. Hey, guys, back yapping about Offkai. Then Kaizo. Then Kaizo. Then Kaizo. Then Kaizo. Ludus, thanks so much for the 9 months, yo, gang gang. Hi, Nick, yo, welcome in. Kaizo. Have you guys considered that I might have a problem? And I needed to play Kaizo? Okay, but one of those Kaizo is different. That's true. The Friday one is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Kaizo. You know? There should be a helpline for this issue. If there was a helpline, I probably won't call it. Now you get out of the forest. Yo, one day, right? One day I'll make it past like Brock and Fire Red Leaf Green. I haven't done that for a while, but like one day. One day. But yeah, oh my god. For the panel, me and the girls, and by the girls, I mean Mochi, Hiyori, Emily, me. We have a cover of Acacia by Bump of Chicken, so yeah. There might be a Kaizo stream, maybe. Maple's only problem is when she can't stream Kaizo. Yeah, and yap. Hi Arm, yo, welcome in. I like yapping over Kaizo. It's like the best. Okay, let me. It was nice to hear that early. I heard that there were like audio issues though at the very beginning. Wow. Hi, Cycle Card. I heard that there are audio issues at the very beginning, and like the very beginning was super fucking quiet. I need water, wah. No, hydrate. Yeah, I heard that the beginning was really fucking quiet. So luckily we just had the premiere like shortly after anyways. But yeah, missed you? Yeah, miss you too. I can tell you needed water. Yeah, no, like there was a tingle in my throat and I'm like, fuck. Your yapping has fallen off. I'm sick. What do you want from me? Yeah, it was 5% volume. It was so crazy though, because like during the tech check, the tech team basically went, yeah, it's too loud. Can you guys turn it down? Yeah, it's too loud. Can you guys turn it down? And then we're like, yeah, sure. Anyways, is this good? And they went, yeah. Now it's good. And then it started playing and I get a message, right? Being like, Maple, that shit is inaudible. And I'm like, man, life. Yeah, no, cause like during like the testing, it was like, yeah, no, it's like too loud. It's too loud. Turn that shit down. Turn that shit down. So we like turned it down. So anyways, it was too down. Oop. Bro, meanwhile, the fucking YouTube Premiere countdown bullshit. Oh yeah, the YouTube Premiere, there's no way to control that. That's just fucking loud. Like every single time, I feel like I get jump scared by YouTube Premiere, you know? But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was super quiet in person. When I went back to the live stream, it sounded good. That's good, that's good. Okay, they were probably being like, okay, it was too loud for the live stream then, and then there was probably issues with it being, you know, at the panel itself. So like the on-site stuff. But I guess as long as during the live stream, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, they probably were basing it off the speakers. Yeah, so that's interesting. I love your YouTube Premiere countdown so much. Yippee! I like your presentation, but it would have sounded better if you turn your audio off. Yeah, basically. It was so funny. The Plamo panel was funny when you went on sale now. I mean the mat. Oh yeah, when we were talking about Miwa's mat. Because we were like specifically talking about her feet at the time. And then I went, yeah, it's on sale now. And I'm like, oh fuck. Not her feet, I mean the mat. And I went, ah, eto. The mat. It was the mat. The mat. Yeah, her feet mat, like her debut one. I'm finally free. I'm free. Hi, Lion. Are you selling your senpais? Yeah, merch of her. It's just that she was like, she had like, okay, she has her grippers out on that like playmat, okay? It kind of goes crazy. Turn down for what? Apparently it was too loud. And then like the actual physical panel itself, the song was like just barely audible, which is very, very funny. So I asked, right, for like those that were at the panel, did you guys hear our introductions? And then they went, barely. And I went, oh heck. Oh heck. How much does small standee go for? I think like 500? I don't remember. It's not a VTuber con without the scuff. Did you get your Power Watch streak? I did. Chief, thank you so much for the Prime sub for 32 months. Yo, gang. What's I hear about the foot mat? Have you seen Miwa's debut playmat? Yeah. Wait, have you seen the Yu-Gi-Oh! Controversy video where it featured Miwa, but they censored the bikini? Oh my god, she showed me that one. She showed me that one because, like, they censored Miwa's titties, right? But they censored it in a way where they just make it look absolutely worse because it makes it look like she's just fucking naked. And I'm like, how did you fuck that up? Yeah. No, like, here's the thing. She has a bikini on, right? But the way they censored it, it just made her look like her banner's just fucking full-on nudity. Show us? No. I didn't even know what channel it was on, man. Because Miwa just showed me, like, a screenshot of it, and I don't even know where it was. But the censorship was so bad. Oh, let's see. Hi, Ryram. They probably did that on purpose. I don't know if they did that on purpose because they're just trying to, like, not get demonetized, but I feel like it's worse. I have a clip somewhere. Awesome. Can someone provide the sauce? Shinobi, you have permission to provide the clip. Anyways. Let me go back up. Let me go back up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Miwa showed me that. Well, like, here's the thing though. I understand about Miwa. After, like, her being here for, like, 3 weeks. I understand why she's so stressed. Her phone notifications are constant. Like, I don't know. Here's the thing. I sit down with her for maybe 10 minutes on like, we're like rotting, right? We're rotting on the couch, well, slash bed that I set up for her for when she wants to play League at 4 a.m., okay? We're like rotting there. And she's showing me her Instagram reels that range from go to Japan or buy a house, the random Saddam Hussein meme, and then back to cats and dogs, okay? During those 10 minutes of Instagram reels, the top of her iPhone did not stop going. And I'm like, is this like normal? And she's like, yeah. I think I'd go crazy. That's crazy. Are you guys seeing it right now? That's hard. Everybody loves Miwa. Yeah. Oh my god. And then thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Maple. I'm currently talking about Offkai. By talking about Offkai, I mean I haven't started yet because we're on the first slide of where Maple has been for the past 3 weeks. Hi, how are you? Hope your stream went well. Hope your stream went well. Yippee. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Have a great one if you have to run. I wish I could just turn off my phone at some point. Yeah, no, like the thing is her phone notifs went absolutely insane. And I'm like, God, no wonder she's stressed. No wonder she's just fucking stressed. Also, Luda, same about 10 watch trick. I don't know if I thanked you yet, okay? I miss Maple my slideshow, yeah. Let's see. Did Maple have Kaiser withdrawals? I have a lot of withdrawal symptoms right now, which is why I haven't started the actual PowerPoint yet, because I'm just still yapping. But, like, I guess I can at least get off this white-ass screen, you know? This is the airport. This is the airport. You want Schmal to talk? I'll get Schmal out in a little bit, okay? I'm just gonna talk about the airport first. This is the airport, guys. Hi, this is the airport. So we're actually starting this PowerPoint not from Offkai, not from Montreal, but when Miwa landed, okay? We might as well. We might as well. Did you have a nice day off back home yesterday? Bro, I did so much laundry and cleaning, and there's still so much to put away. I don't know, man. There's so much I need to do still, but it's so fine. Yeah, this is Pearson Airport. Just because, like, well, Pearson Airport's like the biggest one. Like, Toronto, I feel like has a couple of them. I think by a couple, I mean literally 2. But like Toronto Pearson is like the biggest airport, you know? Okay, I'm gonna get to the yapping corner now, although I've been yapping. But let me move the YouTube chat like around. Let me put you guys up here instead. All right. Whoa. Wait, I need my cough. Wait, no, I guess I can keep the crown on. It's not like I'm covering a Kaizo screen, you know? The rare crown, I can keep the rare crown on. Well, hi Remred, hi Cygnus. The streamer corner, yeah, you guys get to go to the streamer corner like me, okay? But yeah, I just picked her up from the airport. This is like the food we got for breakfast. I guess we technically don't need. She's blocking me. I'm hitting you with the crown, okay? And you're gonna like it. But yeah. Hi Mitchell, you're welcome in. Yeah, she's just covering us. Only a little bit until you yap more, okay? Hi Albert. Yeah, this was like breakfast. I scammed Maple for another high. Yeah, you did. Okay, but yeah, this is like breakfast. I don't remember where we went, but I also forgot what we ordered since it's literally been like 2 weeks or something like that, right? So this actually came with an omelet. So for one thing, guys, you have to remember that Miwa coming over to my place, she is allergic to shellfish, fish, eggs, onions. You know the omelet they brought out? First of all, it's made of eggs. Second of all, it's literally stuffed with onions. Here's the thing. This is a platter for 2 people. So they brought out 2 omelets. They brought out 2. Yeah, Miwa's allergic to like onions. Phil, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Yo, gang. She ate it. She did not eat it. No, I had to bring that part home, okay? Yeah, no, but she's allergic to onions. The interesting part is that I guess, like, she's not allergic to onion powder, but she's allergic to onion. Hi, Fixio, welcome in. Going to Japan with someone who can't eat seafood fucking sucks. Here's the thing, though. When she goes to Japan, she still does eat the seafood there because it's literally, well, it's Japan, you know? Like, it's Japan. Did she say she'll tank her allergies? Yeah, there's a couple things she'll tank her allergies for. Well, we're, like, gonna show the food that she can tank her allergies for, and by tank her allergies, she'll take, like, antihistamines and basically say that food was so worth it, okay? And I do take her to a place where she goes like that, you know? Yeah, she can have onion powder. My mom has something similar with garlic. Yeah. Yeah, so Miwa's not allergic to onion powder, or so she says. Yeah, onions can be rough on people's stomach. Yeah, for Miwa, she gets, it's not, like, life-threatening for, like, her allergies, but she gets, like, rashes and that kind of stuff. And depending on, like, how much of it. I believe, okay, on the Miwa allergy tier list, hi, Devin, yo, welcome in. I think she says egg yolks fuck her up the most. And then onions, seafood, and shellfish and that kind of stuff come later. But egg yolks tend to be it. I think she says she might try egg whites, like just egg whites, because I think she said it's mostly the yolk that fucks her up. So she might be able to eat, like, only egg whites. Tank cheese. Well, like, tanking cheese, it's not that she's allergic. It's just that she's lactose intolerant, like 90% of Asians, you know? That's, like, different. Costco has pure egg whites. Yeah, they do. They have, like, cartons of it, right? The allergy tier list. Yeah, she needs an allergy tier list. Well, she's allergic to a lot, right? So I feel like she needs an allergy tier list. Okay. For dinner, we had, katsu, which is, like, a deep-fried pork cutlet. And I believe this one had, like, a yuzu miso sauce. Onion is usually okay, so that makes sense to me. Yeah. Hi, Zen. Thank you so much for the 50 months, yo, gang. Yeah, so for Miwa, she's allergic to onions. Katsu. Yeah, I had katsu. Which is really... Okay, here's the thing, though. Miwa is... Well, we know she's Asian. But on, like, a scale of Asian, she's so Asian. Okay, you know why I say that? She finished the entire rice bowl and only ate 1/3 of her cutlet. Which is crazy to me. Because for me, I'm like, I try to finish as much meat as possible. Right? You all finish the rice? Yeah. Like, I think is you can just take it home. But she finishes the entire bowl of rice, and then we take, like, I don't know, 2/3 of the cutlet home. Yeah, she eats a lot of rice. I know, Feet. Yeah, I'm back. Man, she's in a very Chinese time of her life. Yeah, so I think... what is it? There's, like, a superstition that if you don't finish, like, every grain of rice, you go to hell or some shit. I don't know. It's not exactly that, but, like, it's an Asian superstition that they tell their kids to finish their rice, okay? Hey, but you Asian? I think Miwa outranks me in, like, terms of being Asian. Me can be down without rice. Rice needs to be down with something. Yeah, but she was kind of just eating the rice. And I was like, oh my god, girl. But, like, she loves rice. Oh my god, wait. She's, like, told this story on stream, but I guess I could tell you guys. So anyways. Miwa loves rice because when her parents, like, took her to restaurants, they would take her to, like, restaurants where she couldn't eat anything, right? So she would only eat, like, rice, or they would leave her in the car, I think. While they were eating. Yeah. Yeah, because they didn't believe her allergies were real. Oh, I think it was 11 months, yo, gang. Yeah, they didn't believe her allergies were real. Which I'm like, I get it, because my mom didn't really, like, believe my allergies were, like, real also. Because, like, I was allergic to a very specific, ingredient inside an acne, like, I don't know, you know, Proactive, like, the acne medication or, like, scrub for your face. I was allergic to that. And when I told my mom it's making my skin red, she told me that that's how it's working. And she didn't believe I was actually allergic to it. But I'm like, I'm itchy. And it's red. Yeah, so like my mom made me use it anyways. And here's the thing though, she gave me acne medication and I'm like, I don't have any pimples. And then when I'm like, I don't need to use it, she's like, well, you don't have any pimples because you're using it. And I'm like, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. People use this if they get pimples in the first place to prevent more pimples. But I never got pimples. I would get like, I don't know, a pimple maybe like once every couple of months when I was growing up, but that's really about it. So yeah, I'm like really thankful I didn't have any like food allergies because I feel like my parents would have ignored that. By my parents, I mean probably my mom. You know? Why would they not believe it? You feel itchy? Yeah, right? It's just like, oh, you feel itchy? Oh, your skin's red? Nah. Keep using it. And I was like, God damn it, man. Where is this in the trauma tier list? I feel like it's I don't remember, but I definitely remember putting it on the trauma tier list. My sister allergic to so much pollen and outdoor stuff. Yeah, like, pollen allergy is very common. Oh yeah, this is the cutlet. Oh, this is like dinner the next day. I believe Miwa and I made enoki wrapped beef rolls, I guess. So yeah, on rice. It looks pretty good. It's like a soy sauce and like sweet oyster sauce base. That looks good. Yeah, it was a lot of fun making this together. Oh, and we roasted the broccoli inside my like mini convection oven. I call it an air fryer because like air fryer was also on the box despite it being like a convection, like a mini convection oven. Which is really what air fryer is in the first place, but I still call it an air fryer. Do you see Eros at Offkai? I did! Oh my god, I saw Eros at Offkai on the Friday, and I'll like talk about that once I get to the Offkai slides. Oh my god. And then after we ate that, we picked up the Chaos Origin boxes, and this is us at 4:11 a.m. because we both couldn't sleep, and I get out of bed, and I'm like, I hungry. And then Miwa like follows me being like, I hungry too. I hungry too! Yeah, so like that one's over there because it's like it shows up that we both woke up at like 4 a.m. and we were just hungry. So we eat the leftover katsu from that day and like yogurt. Yeah, hi Ray! I'll watch this later. I need groceries. Oogie! Have a good time. Cat? Yeah, this is her lock screen is a picture of Zoe, which is Nova's cat. Yeah, so I get up at 4 a.m. and she also gets up at 4 a.m. We eat the katsu, we yap until like 5 a.m. and then we both go to bed. Yeah, but the thing is, the reason, okay, here's the thing. The reason she couldn't sleep is because when she got to my place the first night, I think she legitimately slept for 13 to 14 hours straight. Okay? Like, she fucking slept. So I was just like making coffee and that kind of stuff. I grind coffee beans every single day for like my cup of coffee, okay? So I don't know what you guys know what the burr grinder sounds like, but it's fucking loud. She sleeps through that. So she sleeps through that. And then I'm like, okay, it's been a couple of hours. I've like put away some stuff. I've done some laundry. It is time for a cup of coffee number 2. She sleeps through that. And I'm like, okay, you know what? It's like 3:30. I gotta just wake her up now. Yeah, she was like in a hella like coma. Oh, and then, oh my god, I take her to the cat cafe. And by the way, remember when I mentioned her allergies? She's also allergic to cats. Hi, she's also allergic to cats. But she says it was worth it. I'm also allergic. Yeah, she's allergic to cats. And the crazy thing is, she's also allergic to cats that are like hypoallergenic. Which tends to be like, I believe a lot of people when they're allergic to like pets, right? It's because of the dander. So like hypoallergenic, like hypoallergenic, yeah, that one. The cats seem to know who's allergic. For cats, it's saliva. Oh, I thought it was like their fur and their dander. Yeah, so I guess it's like the saliva then? I don't know, like we gave them like the little cat treat that can also be that. Yeah. Well, yeah, me was allergic to hypoallergenic cats. So like we get back and I'm like, hey Miwa, are you okay? And she's like, oh yeah, I'm allergic to cats. Hi Nair. Allergic to hypoallergenic cats, it's the saliva, yeah. She's like, yeah, I'm still allergic. So she takes like her antihistamines and like, you know, Miwa thinks. Oh wait, this one was like extra cute because like we see one that's like inside and we go and feed him and there's a sign. I got into a fight. I need to relax. Don't let me out. And I'm like, oh. So apparently, okay, wait. Okay, so apparently this cat got into like a fight with the cat above over here, like up here. So anyways, Snowy is innocent. The cat up here beat the shit out of Snowy. And like, you can't see it from this angle, but on the backside of bro's head, there's like, I don't know, a scratch. And like a part where the fur's kind of missing. And I'm like, no! Boojin, thank you for the 150 watch streak. Yo, gang. Free my goat. Yeah, free our goat, Snowy. Poor Snowy. Yeah, so Snowy got the shit beat out of him. So a bald spot? Yeah, I think bro got a bald spot. This cat fucked him up so badly, bro has a bald spot. Yeah, so Snowy's just in there because bro needs to chill apparently. Neptune, thanks so much for the 16 months, yo, gang. Whoa, welcome back. I'm back, yeah. Yeah, so, poor Snowy. He got his shit kicked in. We love Snowy, okay? Everyone, we love Snowy. Can you adopt the cats at the cat cafe or do they never leave? I think you can adopt them. I'm not too sure, though. I feel like you can. Some probably aren't up for adoption, but I feel like most of them tend to be up for adoption, especially for cat cafes, right? I really should find out if there's like a puppy cafe, but Miwa is probably gonna melt into the floor if we go there, so like, I think one step at a time. Oh my god, and we went to TNT. For those that don't know what TNT is like the Asian grocery store. Also, rating for the 430 watt streak. Yo, gang. We went to TNT, and then we spot in the ice cream like section, like the freezer ice cream section, Detective Conan ice cream. And we were like, well, that's so stupid. We need it. You know? We need it. So we get it. And then we open it. And it actually looks really fucking good. We actually didn't expect it to be the entire thing like this, okay? Like, we thought it would maybe, I don't know, be stamped on. But like, why does it look so good? I think the flavor was like blueberry frozen yogurt with a bit of sea salt or something like that. Yeah, it was like something like that. But actually, it looks really fucking good. Yeah, it looks a lot better than I thought it would be. Because I expected to open it up and maybe they like stamp bro's face in. But it's like, oh, it's kind of nicely carved out. Yeah, you expect it to be like the cursed like SpongeBob ice creams. But like, it's really fucking good. Yeah, ta-da! Okay, oh my god, next day, we go to IKEA. You ate his cow like I did. Okay, but next day we go to IKEA. And guess what? Miwa told me the day before that she was actually having trouble using my sink because it's too tall for her. Like the bathroom, like vanity sink, it's too tall. So when to wash her face, apparently she had been tiptoeing for the past 2 days and just didn't tell me until then. She had been tiptoeing! And I'm like, excuse me? So I walk by this at IKEA and I put it into the cart and she's like, you need a steppy stool? And I'm like, me. Yeah, me. Me. Girl, this shit for you. Girl, this shit for you. Anyways, I picked this up. This thing's like $3, and basically, I convinced her that I need it by girl mathing her. Okay? Scooter thing with a 90 watt streak, yo, gang gang. Okay, I girl math her. Okay, I want you guys to listen to this logic. Miwa, it is $3. If you only visit me once, then it's $3 for the visit. But if you visit me again next year, each visit makes this steppy stool only $1.50. So you have to come back. Think about it, Miwa. And she's like, true! She goes, true! And then we leave it in the cart. Yeah, I girl math her. And then she uses it that night and be like, Maple, it's perfect. And I'm like, yes! Yes! How many visits before it pays for itself? It's already paid itself in full. It's so fine. Yeah, every time she uses the sink, it technically gets more cost effective. You can't argue with that, you know? And plus, if she visits me again next year, then it's basically like I got this for free. Crazy. Amazing. Oh yeah, and then we go to Costco. We go to Costco, and then we try the Costco poutine. I think this was like $7 Canadian. And here's the thing. We went towards the end of like the day for Costco, right? So they're like starting to close up their kitchen. They probably took literally all the cheese curds they had and they put it on our poutine. It was a crazy amount of cheese. It was like actually a crazy amount of cheese. Like normally we don't get that much cheese. It was an insane amount of cheese. Oh yeah, I got watermelon. So this is like the IKEA Costco haul. You can't really see too much of it because it's inside a cooler bag and that kind of shit. But like, yo. Oh, yeah, I got like cushions for the chairs. Because like, I only had like a cushion. But I'm like, you know, Miwa's here. She needs like an ass cushion too. You know? Oh yeah, and we pick up luggage. Oh, this is a lot of white space. It's fine. You guys will get used to this. We pick up a luggage for Miwa. Because her luggage actually broke. Her luggage broke. And we needed to get her a new one. Miwa doesn't need an ass cushion. She's like caked up allegedly. Yeah. And I say this because like Miwa likes to wear these short skirts. Yeah. Yeah. The Chikawa Park incident. Yeah, she got like dress coded at Chikawa Park, and I believe at like Delta Airlines too, where they basically said your ass is sticking out of your skirt, you can't have that, you know? Yeah, she got dress coded at Chikawa Park and by an airline. They basically, what happened? Well, they were like, your skirt is too short for Chikawa Park. Hi, Roscoe. Bitch. That's rough. Yeah, so we got a new luggage for her, and it came like with a set, right? A really big one and like a tinier carry-on. I want to wear my booty shorts so we can match. Exactly. Let's go. Oh yeah, and then this is like dinner, but this is like my dinner because Miwa literally can't have all this fish. So what you guys see like these little tiny like balls? That's like a salmon roe. So ikura. She can have ikura. She can't have salmon. So she can have salmon eggs, but not the salmon itself. Use this, right? Oh, you talking about the luggage? She used like the big luggage, but like the tinier carry-on, she didn't take it with her. Yeah, so I have like a chirashi bowl, but basically, imagine, okay, a rice, except it's covered with ikura. So that's like her dinner, because she can have like the fish before it becomes a fish. I thought she used her other luggage and broke it in Detroit. So she has two luggages that she carries with her, like a really big one that's always checked, and like her carry-on. Her checked luggage coming to Toronto is what broke. So we got her a new checked luggage. But then her like carry-on was fine, so she kept using that one. So anyways, that one later broke in Detroit. And now I'm here with her carry-on that came from that set, being like, damn, you should have taken this one with you after all. Yeah, so this is mine. Detroit become broken. Yeah. Oh yeah, the next day we go have oh wait, my music stopped. We go have dim sum. Is that a fruit roll up? No, so it's like a colored rice roll wrapped in like crispy stuff, and there's like shrimp. Yeah, so we go have dim sum, right? We go have dim sum, and I'm like, Miwa, this is like full of seafood. Are you okay? And she's like, dim sum is one of those things, Maple, that I will get my allergies. Like, I will have my antihistamines for. Like, Hong Kong food is worth it. And then I'm like, you know what, girl? Let's eat. You know what, girl? Let's eat. Yeah, so dim sum. So I think this one, like over here, it's like a bit spicy. Hi, Fel. This one here, she did pick out the quail egg inside because like, she's like, I'll get fucked up for dim sum, but like egg is just not worth it for me to get extra fucked up. She loves scallops. She's still allergic, by the way. Yeah, so we have dim sum. There's like a short rib over here as well. Hi, Jeff! You're 28 months, yo, gang. Yeah, so we eat dim sum. She gets fucked up by her allergies. She takes an antihistamine. Then I believe we stream the Chaos Origin box opening. Your dim sum looks so different from what I usually get. I know someone at like this specific restaurant. So I just like, so I kind of just basically go, hey, y'all have a table? And then they go, we'll make one. And I'm like, yay. Yeah, because here's the thing though. By the time we leave, it always tends to be super fucking busy. So I'm like, yay. Oh, and then like dinner. We go to, well, we didn't drink the wine. But like they had this wall I took a picture of. They have like this wall of it where I took a picture of it. And okay, the next picture. Okay, here. That's a wall. That's such a wall, bro. Okay, it's not as red/pink IRL, by the way. And also, Dragon, thanks so much for the 2 months, yo, gang. Hi, Serenity. Hi. Yeah, my phone likes to up the saturation on like reds, you know? So I believe this is like their Sunday roast. Yeah, it's like their Sunday roast prime rib or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was one of those things where I was like, I've heard this is pretty good. Hi, Boojin. Yeah, so Miwa, I think, orders steak frites or something like that. Just because she was like, I have been having steak frites like cravings for like 2 weeks, so I can finally fulfill that. So yeah, I get this. It was good. I think the desserts really were like really nice. So Miwa gets... I'm so hungry watching this. No. Miwa, I think, gets a chocolate mud pie, and I get... It's like an ice cream with some sort of sparkling champagne or whatever. The chocolate pie. It was... Okay, this chocolate pie was super fucking decadent, okay? Like, basically, if I had a bite of this chocolate pie, and I wait, I like rinse my mouth, I'll drink some water, I then take a bite of the ice cream, I'm like, it tastes like the chocolate pie. And I'm like, holy shit. So we had to like finish this before we even started digging into that again, because like no matter what, I just tried to eat the ice cream, there was no way I was tasting the ice cream. Yeah, it overpowered the palate like a lot. Let me drink more water. Ba-da-bum. Oh, and then on the way back, we like, oh, I think my fingers are in the picture. It's okay. On the way back, we passed by this part of Toronto. I don't know where this is. I don't know what it's called. But look at the pupper fountain. It's so cute. Miwa was like so entertained. Pupper. Look at the pupper fountain. There's like a little bone. There's like a little like bone at the very top, and all the dogs, like the statues of the doggos, are all looking at it, and it's really fucking cute. Oh, to be a pupper at the pupper fountain. It's so cute. Yeah, no. Cause here's the thing, like, from this park area, right? You could see the CN Tower, and then he was like, oh, like in Singapore, like the round part would be like a restaurant that spins. And I'm like, you just described the CN Tower. And then she's like, oh, that's like one of the places the tourist guides recommend we go to. But I'm like, you have that in Singapore. She's like, I have that in Singapore. Doggo Fountain is so much better. She's like, the CN Tower, we have that shit back in Singapore. This pupper fountain, they don't have it in Singapore, okay? Ladio's name search for the 33 months, yo, gang. Yippee! You was so right. They had that shit in Singapore, man. Okay, and then we like stopped by, I guess, the drugstore, or like, it's like Shoppers Drug Mart. Oh my god, I missed Maple. Hi, I'm back. We like go by Shoppers Drug Mart because Miwa wanted to find like a special like facial moisturizer. And then she got overwhelmed because the packaging was in French, then Spanish, and then the English was in smaller letters. So like that was a thing, I guess. And then we find pea-meal bacon sandwich chips. Because they're so stupid. Hi, Django. Because the thing is, at that point, she had been going through Instagram, and by Instagram, I mean also Red Note. She was like, I wonder what the Chinese girlies are saying about Toronto. And apparently, first of all, half the guides were AI generated. So it was already pretty bad. But for whatever reason, every single guide said, if you're going to Toronto, you have to get a pea-meal bacon sandwich. And then we're just like, why? Why does the AI generated guides tell us we have to get a pea-meal bacon sandwich so fucking bad? Why? I don't know. And then to me, yeah. Yeah, no, like, here's the thing, though. I'll talk about it when I get to, like, the Montreal pictures and that kind of stuff. But I didn't notice before how many, like, food pictures are just AI generated now. And I'm like, it looks so bad. Was it good, at least? Okay, so, first of all, it's kind of hard to get a sandwich out of, like, a chip. So we had the chip, right? And we're like, this tastes like curry. It just tastes like curry. And then we look at the ingredients. There's like turmeric on it. So we just had curry chips. Like, I don't think it tastes like a female bacon sandwich. Hi, Chase! Oh yeah, anyways, since she got a new luggage, she had to like put stickers on it because like her old luggage had stickers on it. So I have like this ditto like B-side label sticker. And I don't know who this is, but she had this sticker too. Yeah. You know, we wake up the next day. This is a picture of my sky. Hey everybody! I wake up. This is a picture of my sky the next morning. Because guess what, guys? Ontario got set on fire. Here's the thing. I like wake up initially and I'm like, well, it's gotta be like really fucking early. Because it's like, oh, the sun just must be rising, right? So I go back to sleep and then I wake up again and I'm like, wait a minute. It's noon. Why is the sky like, oh. Yeah, I realized that I woke up and there were wildfires. Yep. Hi, I realized I wake up and there were wildfires. Everything was on fire. Hi Kodiak, welcome in. Yeah, like I think it really depends like where you are and like the direction of the wind blowing, everything like that. But this was the color of my sky when I woke up that morning. Cause I think at that point, I was planning to take Miwa downtown. Okay, here's like the plan, right? Because I showed her, okay, I have a mug from the University of Toronto. I didn't go to that university. I just have the mug. But it's a really nice mug, okay? Cody, thank you so much for continuing your sub. Yo, gang gang. Appreciate it. Also, Major Sam, thank you so much for the 6 months. Yo, gang gang. Here's the thing. I have a University of Toronto mug, and I did not go there. But then Miwa was like, this is a really nice mug. And then she was telling me that in Singapore, apparently Western University, like, merch and apparel is, like, really popular. And then I was like, I could take you to campus. We'll buy a sweater, and that way when you go back to Singapore, you could LARP as a university student from University of Toronto. And then she was like, oh, hell yeah! She was like, yo, hell yeah! So, that was the plan until we looked at the sky. And then we were like, oh, maybe we don't go today. Yeah, maybe we wait until like the next day. So we stayed home on the day where the sky, like this is literally a picture of the sky. So like where the sky looked like this. I was like, yo, let's do my Exodia puzzle. It's 1,000 pieces. We could do it. Like Exodia, he's gotta be like easy, right? It was not, so we went for a Chinese buffet instead. We like started and then we're like, ah, fuck, it's dinner time. Chinese buffet time, gang gang. Did you guys get obliterated? Yeah, we got obliterated. I turned up, yo, welcome in. It's Chinese buffet time, gang gang. Obviously, I'm gonna take the Chinese one to the Chinese buffet. Turn up, thank for the 11 months of Prime, yo, gang gang. Yeah, the Chinese buffet. No carbs, good. When I go to a buffet, right, I tend to like load up on like meat and vegetables. And then like maybe if I'm feeling for carbs, I'll go for like a little bit. But I like to load up on the meat and vegetables because I know I can't eat in volume, so I have to like eat in protein. You know? Like I definitely don't have the ability to eat in like volume. So I'm like, okay, I have to go for the expensive shit or else it's like so over for me. Oh, and I take a picture of this woman bathroom sign for me when I send it to her, and she's like, Maple, the bathroom is so Chinese. And I'm like, I got you, girl. I got you, girl. Because this is the sign for the bathroom. And I'm like, I got a picture for her. She's like, Maple, even the bathroom is Chinese. Da-da-da. Yeah, you guys get the cholesterol reducing tea? Aw, yeah, we did. It's funny because historically those were played by men, yes. Did they have the squatty potty to match the theme? No, they didn't. But yeah, this is like what the Chinese buffet place looks like. And here's like what also looks like. This is like the food area. So there's like Peking duck over here. There's like the rice and the soups and that kind of stuff over here. There's a bunch of hot food being made here. You can get like pizza over here for whatever reason. There's desserts at the back. And then the middle part over here has like the pork, shrimp, vegetable mix and that kind of stuff. And there's ice cream over here. There's a soft serve machine around this corner. This during dinner time or lunch? This should be like dinner. Oh, and we go back. And we try to do the puzzle. And we're like, God damn, man. Okay, we get through like this section and then we realize it's a pain in the ass because there's so much empty fucking space. Did you eat soup off of your plate? No, I did not eat soup off of the plate. It's really nice though because this like buffet has like a bunch of like herbal soups on the side in its own small container, not plates by the way. And then like Miwa said she really liked those because like her grandma would make like specifically that type of like herbal like chicken ginseng I believe soup. And it was like she's like, yeah, this is the taste of good home. And I was like, yay! Taste of good home! Yeah, like they had like the herbal soups on the side. And I'm like, oh my god, good home! Yeah, so they just had those and she loved that, so yippee. So yeah, this is our progress. Anyways, I take her to like Toronto Eaton Center. And I found this sign really funny because I basically sent this to her and be like, you could do this. Move towards what motivates you. Toronto. Towards me! Towards me! Move it with me! Towards me! And I was like, this could be you. This could be you, girl! Oh yeah, by the way, we went, we were only outside for like literally a minute because the day after the sky was not orange anymore, apparently the air quality was just fucking worse. And we're like, oh, we shouldn't stay outside for too long. This is all a psyop to make Miwa move in. That would be awesome, you know? She can finally like leave Singapore and like enter Canada and like live with me in Toronto. Wow, let me drink more water. Yeah. Is air better yet in Canada? I think it's a lot better, yes. Okay, we can't change your stream schedule. Yeah, she just streamed during the day. And like, here's the thing though. Because I streamed a lot less because I wanted to show her around, right? But like, if she's like just living here in Toronto, then we can just literally go whenever instead of like, I need to make the most out of her time here, which is only 2 weeks, right? Hi, Pika, you're welcome in. Yeah, so it's just like, if she were to live in Toronto, I feel like my schedule wouldn't change that much because like we just wanted to do everything we possibly could within like the 2.5 weeks she was here. I'm fucking needy. I'm needy. But yes, okay. Yeah, so we went shopping and we realized that the Toronto Eaton Center, we're too poor for it because we were going around like Lululemon, right? Because she wanted to check out Lululemon and then basically she was like, okay, so in Singapore, Lululemon's like really expensive, but like it's a Canadian brand. So it's gotta be cheaper here. And I'm like, maybe by like 10 bucks. She's like, really? So we go in and this pair of leggings is like $120 Canadian. So I guess that's like what, $90 USD? And then she's like, it appears that I am too poor. The worst part is, we are on the discount rack. We were on the discount rack already. That shit wasn't regular price. It was already discounted. Leggings, yeah, just literally leggings. Like, I was like, nah, man, nah. I remember Lululemon was banned by Shoppers Drug Mart dress code. I feel like I've heard that before. Because I don't remember. But I applied to, like, I forget where it was. But I applied for, like, a project manager position at, like, a company one time. It was still during COVID. But they had, like, a dress code. And they basically specifically had on their dress code, no Lululemon. And I'm like, that's very specific. But okay. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, no, it was like specifically no Lululemon. And I was like, god damn, bro. Okay, but afterwards we go to a place called Stormcrow Manor because Iwa had put out a post on her, I think, YouTube asking for recommendations on what to see in Toronto. And like we basically go inside this funny looking cafe. It's like, you know, it has like a lot of media, game references. And yeah, that's Star Wars. Like, so we're in like this room. They have like these nice displays and that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know anything. Star Wars, right? I don't know what this is, but I was like, that was neat. How expensive was it? What's a Star Wars? I don't know, bro. I haven't seen anything. You tell me. Star Wars! Yeah. But yeah, this is like what they had here. Yeah, they had this. Oh, yo, a shoe! Is this place more or less expensive than Lululemon? I think this place is less expensive than Lululemon. I think, it was, like, funny, I guess. Because, like, there was, like, these funny menu items, right? Like, the Dragon Ball Z and, like, Saiyan salads. Chi-Chi's chicken bowl. Vegeta bowl with noodles. That kind of stuff. It's just funny. They just have, like, a bunch of, like, media references for their menu items. So it's, like, neat. Yeah, the dishes are all puns and references. So, like, Red Dead Nacho Redemption and that kind of shit. I can't tell them all to you, but it's okay. Stormburger. Yeah, I could not tell you any references because I don't understand shit. Tater Tots of Terror is funny. Oh, but we ended up doing a dungeon meal. What's the name of this place? Stormcrow Manor, I think? So we ended up doing like a dungeon meal for a pizza and a poutine. So basically, they give you a sheet, right? That's a Magic the Gathering card. That's funny. They give you like a sheet where you like roll a d20 to pick your ingredients, right? But you could re-roll because they're just like, well, if you land on something allergic, we're not gonna make you eat it. And we're like, awesome, because we saw like red onions. We saw like red onions. And here's the thing, we get there during happy hour. And during happy hour, it's like $5 a shot. But you roll a d20, and depending on what you roll, you get like a specific type of shot, right? So Miwa rolls, and she gets 20. And if you roll a d20, you also get a shot glass to take home. So now I have like the shot glass in my kitchen, and I'm like, well, shit, girl, you have to come back to use it. Yeah. So anyway, she gets 3 of those. Hi. And I'm like, are you okay, girl? Here's the thing, though. She gets a d20 before her food. 3 of them? No, 3 shots. 3 shots. 3 shots. She only gets 1 d20. No, she gets 3 shots, but she's never rolled a 1. I think she rolled like a 20, a 17, and like something else. So pretty high. She like rolls pretty well, basically, but she gets only 1 d20. But she gets 3 shots, and she like downs the first shot before we even ordered the rest of the food, by the way. And I'm like, can you hold your alcohol well? And she's like, no. And I'm like, oh. I'm like, oh. So by the time like her food actually arrives, because she orders like a pasta, right? She like starts eating it. But by then she's also like downed her other 2 shots. And I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I'll join you in getting a drink. I'm not getting a shot because I can't really do shots. They had like a Red Eyes Black Dragon drink, and I basically went, well, I kind of have to get it, right? I kind of have to get it. Now, I don't drink that much, and I don't like alcohol, so I'm like, it was so okay, bro. But yeah, that's the Red Eyes drink. It does not come with a Red Eyes card, though. It comes with a random Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah, it just comes with a random Yu-Gi-Oh card. So yeah, it's a free card. Free card! Why? Yeah, it doesn't even come with Red Eyes. I was like, okay, this is an Evil Eye card or some shit. Cyber Dragon Doko. Well, imagine they had a Cyber Dragon drink. I feel like I would have to get that one because Miwa already had 3 shots. I'm not gonna make her fucking get that. At the type you sip slowly for an hour. Oh my god, wait, I remember now. She had 3 shots. And then she looked at the menu again and she ordered like, I think she might have ordered like Princess Peach, like lychee's iced tea or some shit. And I was like, oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So by the time we were like halfway through our food, Maple, chat is bullying me. Okay, but Star Wars is really funny. And I love that for you. Okay, so by the time we leave, right? She is so giggly. She starts pointing at random things. Like, for example, we're in the city, right? We're in the city. Like, downtown. And she looks at, like, this fat fucking pigeon. And then she sends a voice. She starts sending, like, random, like, voice messages to her Discord. Talking about how fat this pigeon is. And she keeps going. She sends, like, other random things. She's so fucking gone. Yeah, she's a giggly drunk. She was fat shaming a pigeon. It's so fine. She was so funny. Like, my job was basically taking care of her. While she was fucking gone, okay? Okay, so anyways, we get home because she had been sending drunk voice messages to her Discord the entire time. So I'm like, okay, she's like on the couch, she's like fine. I go to leave to take a piss. I leave to take a piss for a couple of minutes. I come back and she had already grabbed a lemon, what is it? Not a lemon sour, it's oh god, what's the name of the drink again? It's something zero. It's like known as the Gaijin. It's like known as the Gaijin killer in Japan. Strong Zero. Yeah, Strong Zero, that's it. Yeah. She had grabbed a Strong Zero from my fridge and started mixing it with other things I had. And she was already drinking it. I was taking a piss for like maybe 2 to 3 minutes. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. You know what, girl? Fuck it. But I'm like, are you gonna be okay? You have to play League with your gen mates in like an hour and a half. And she was like, I'll sober up by then, hee hee. What is Strong Zero? I believe it's a vodka soda or whatever. And I forget the percentage. Was it 12% or 9% alcohol? Nine? Okay, 9%. Yeah, so it wasn't like crazy. But you know, she's already had 4 drinks. 9 is the classic. I wonder if 8% is like maybe the North American version or something like that, because I know there are differences. But yeah, no, she was like, yeah, the rage from the first League game actually sobered me up. NA is 5, okay. I thought it was a bit higher than that. Damn, okay. Does it taste like shit? Apparently it doesn't taste as good as the one in Japan, but like for me, I still taste the alcohol inside of Strong Zero, so I'm like not a fan of it. But at the same time, I'm like kind of sensitive to like the alcohol taste. That's for like UK. Oh, okay. Like yeah, I feel like NA and UK will always have like different stuff for Strong Zero. But yeah, I had that, and then she just went for it. I don't know, man. Hi, Doomsday. Oh yeah, back to the food, by the way. This is like the RNG like D20 poutine or something. We like rolled kimchi, green onion. By the way, Miwa can have green onion, but not onion. Obviously it has cheese. I believe that is grilled chicken. Let me blow my nose. I'm gonna mute the mic. Whoa. Green onion's a superior onion. It is. I like it better. Don't mute. I'm muting. Play. Oh, and this is like my pizza that I like. I also RNG'd my pizza. Okay, the receipt came in this really cute box. I think the only thing I didn't like about this place, so when you like roll for your ingredients for like a dungeon meal, they print out a card for you. AI generated ass looking card. And I was like, ah! Okay, I should have taken a picture of it, but I was just so like, what the fuck is this? That I threw it away. I should have taken a picture of it just because it's just like, I could have bitched about it more. Okay, so like imagine you have like a poutine, but then you have AI generated orange hair woman with her hand in the cheese. And I'm like, get your hand out of my poutine! Why would they print that? Yeah! What is this place called again? Stormcrow Manor. I think, bro. I'm like, you know, if they just drew a stick figure of holding like some potatoes, I'd be like happier. But then I was like, why would you print this, man? Oh, and like they like printed something similar for like my pizza. They like printed something similar for my pizza, except it was like some demon with a slice of pizza, and I'm like, So yeah, 10 out of 10 until they brought out the card. You know? I was like having a great time, and then like I saw the card and I'm like, I don't want to be associated with this. Oh yeah, here's the rest of the place, and there's like the shot glass that we got. At least the critical hit doesn't look AI generated, you know? Yay. This part was closed off, but it also had like another section that had, oh wait, I don't have a picture of it. This place bad? The food was fine. I just didn't appreciate the AI generated card they gave me. Back to work. Okay, see you later, Hopeless. Oh, let me show you guys because I think I have a tweet about it, or like I like quote tweeted. Let me go find it. Would you go back? I don't know. Wait, let me log into Twitter. I don't know why it logged me out. Like, maybe I just won't do the dungeon meal because that's what generates the card. So if I just avoid that, I guess it's fine. Give me a second. I guess it logged me out of Twitter for whatever reason. Okay. Not Twitter. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to find, like, a quote retweet of, like, me while posting what was in the vending machine. Yeah, it's like the food was fine, right? And, like, the atmosphere was fine. There were, like, different rooms, right? So there was, like, a cyberpunk room as well. Like, where everything, like, the vibe was kind of, like, you know, neon lights and that kind of stuff everywhere. Okay, wait, I was trying to take a screenshot. Give me a second. That's why, hold up. This, yeah. Thank you! Okay, so inside that place, there was a vending machine with dinosaur erotica. And she tried to buy it. It didn't work. I sent her money for that. Yeah, I think she's just gonna get it on Amazon. Because the books are available on Amazon. But like, she was so fucking drunk already, right? And she was like drunkily asking me, Maple, what do you think is a better purchase? Dinosaur erotica or Triceratop bottoms? And I'm like, well, you gotta go with Triceratop bottoms, girl. And she was like, hee hee hee, you think so? Like that. She was so fucking gone. And here's the crazy part is, I believe all these, okay, all 6 of these books, I believe, are written by the same person. Yeah, no, this person's a freak. It's all dinosaur. All right, let me take that away. Ask Miwa how the rest are. Yeah, so that vending machine had like 6 books from that one person, all dinosaur erotica, and I was like, huh. Damn, bro. Anyways, we go back. Miwa is on my computer playing League. Hi Kendrick, welcome in. She's on my computer playing League. And then I managed to get the puzzle here. Problem with the puzzle. My maple, yeah? I just rolls. You forgot the other thing. Check the oh, okay, hold on. Oh, wait, you're right. I didn't take a picture of that. Yeah, it's because I didn't take a picture of that. Yeah, no, I didn't take a picture of that. This place also had this. Going back to watch from the beginning. We'll hear your hi in an hour. Okay, well, let me fix that. That work? Hi again. There we go. What the actual fuck? I don't know, bro. It also had this. And then she was like, Maple, do you have $2? Now, I have cash. I did not have coins. I had cash. No toonies. I had 5s. I had 10s. I had a 50. I had 100. I did not have toonies. Should be fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. Like, it's not like I'm putting the actual toy on screen. It's just the container of the toys. Anyways. Drunk Miwa. Miwa in general is really scary, yeah. Okay, so. I look at the puzzle. And I'm like, fuck. Because we get this far. So, like, Miwa handles the Japanese pretty well, right? We get to this part. Unfortunately, these are all the same color. Whoa. And I go, wow, my life sucks right now. So I do this during her League stream. Let me drink some water. Google's telling me that so the dinosaur books are not AI. I don't know if that makes it better or worse. I don't know. Anyways, I believe the next day we go to Montreal. Or if we had a day in between that, I didn't take any pictures. So whatever, next day is Montreal, right? Oh yeah, next day we go to Montreal. Oh yeah, I don't think I mentioned, but I go to Montreal with like a group of friends and Miwa. So like Miwa is coming along with like my group of friends. So yeah, I think there were like 5 of us. To the French, yeah, I wanted to show her Montreal. Can't believe she erased the day. Yeah, entire day. You did not mention that. I thought I did. No, I was with like, we were like a group of 5. Miwa got adopted by your group of friends. Yeah, so basically our group was 4 Asians and a white guy. Complexity day with a 5-stream streak, yo, gang gang. Oh yeah, and we see this along the way. I was like, that's neat. Was the white guy the single guy? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately, this white one is not single. Yeah, would have been nice if it was a single white one. Unfortunately, I say, because we're trying to set Miwa up with a guy. Unfortunately, yeah, we're trying to find Miwa a man. So if it was the single one, then you know, that makes sense. Yeah. No, because like I was talking to Miwa, right? And I'm like, okay, I know like maybe a single friend that's like, you know, single. But unfortunately, he's too tall for Miwa. So the single friend I know is literally 6'8". No, she said she would make do. Look, she says that until she needs like a steppy stool on her feet, okay? She's gonna walk around with steppy stools for shoes. What the fuck is too tall me? Miwa is 4'11". This single man I know is 6'8". Like, it's gonna be a time. Yeah, it's gonna be a time if they actually end up it's going to be a time. The difference is going to kill her neck because she's gonna look up and then, I don't know, man. Her poor neck muscles. Yeah, 6'8", right? Oh my god, I remember because we were talking about like height before, right? And like, Miwa was talking about this time. One time, a guy came into her chat being like, oh, you sound like the type of girl that wouldn't date someone for being too short. And Miwa was like, brother, I am 4'11". If I'm dating someone taller than me, I'm asking for 5 feet. You know? She's like, brother, I am literally asking for someone who is 5 feet. I'm like, it's like, oh, look at you. You only date someone who's taller. Brother! 5 feet, brother! Brother! Oh my god. Brother! Okay, anyways, we get to Montreal. And we're walking to, like, the restaurant. Brother! We're walking to the restaurant, and then we get distracted by this fat cat that's, like, just chilling. He's so fluffy. So I took a picture. He's so fluffy. Garfield. Cat, did you steal it? No. Okay, so we get to this restaurant. It was really funny though, because like my friends were like standing and trying to hold the door for us, and both me and Miwa are like, go the fuck in. They're like, we're trying to hold the door for you. Like, no, go the fuck in. We need to take a picture of this place. We can't have your faces in the picture. Get the fuck in there! It's like, we're gonna show this on stream! Get the fuck into the restaurant! So yeah, we like shoo them in, and then we take a picture of this place, and then we order. You should dox them. No! Green peas on the poutine is wild. Yeah, I forget what I ordered. But I feel like I should have just gotten like a very simple poutine instead, you know? Hi, Sol, welcome in. Yeah, I feel like I should have gotten a simple one because like I feel like sometimes too much was going on for like a lot of the poutines here. I think if I gotten a simple one, it probably would have been a bit more enjoyable because what is it? Okay, there's like chicken on this, there's like bacon, there's the cheese curds, obviously there's the onions, there's green peas, and I'm like, I feel like there's just too much going on. You know, I feel like maybe call it at like the bacon. and have like the cheese curds and like the gravy, obviously. But yeah, I felt like there was just too much going on. Oh, there's like mushrooms in this too. I can see it. There's like mushrooms here. Yeah, I feel like there was too much going on. Like, it was good, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I think there was just too much. Yeah, like a classic one. Yeah, so this one was a lot more simple. I think this one is just like bacon, cheese, the gravy, and the potato, obviously. And then like my other friend ordered this one, and it came with like pickles and mushroom and bacon. And I think there's also chicken and onion and other stuff in here. And it was kind of like a bit too much also. I feel like, yeah, I feel like a classic would have been nice. Pickles? There's like the pickles! I don't know why they put pickles! We have strayed too far from Poutine God. Yeah, Poutine God! Like, I like pickles. I just didn't expect them to get them on, like, the poutine. So yeah, maybe next time a nice, simple poutine instead. Because, like, the fries were pretty good. The gravy was pretty good. The cheese curds pretty good, right? I just think there was too much. Oh, I took a picture of this because one of my friends basically went, Maple, can you identify a single one of these? Like, a single person here in this picture. And I was like, I think the middle one's like Marilyn Monroe or something. And then Miwa went, Maple, can you tell me who Elvis is? Like, where Elvis is? And I'm like, I don't think I can. I'm like, Elvis is in this picture! So she had to point it out to me later. Okay, Maple, yeah? Which is him? I think she pointed out this one. Wait, you guys see my mouths, right? Okay, awesome. And Frankenstein. Yo, it's Frankenstein! Incredible. Yeah, no, my friend basically went, Babel, can you identify a single one of these? And I'm like, that's not Elvis? Oh, fuck, man. I think it was this one. That's not Elvis! Which one's Elvis? I don't know which one Elvis is. Yellow on the left. No, that's him! Oh! Neat! Okay, I misremembered which one she pointed out then. Because I feel like she definitely got it right. So anyways, I remembered the woman. So yeah, I was unable to identify literally anyone here except for the woman. Who's the woman? Marilyn Monroe? Ludus, thank you so much for gifting Frank a subby. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I know her. It's just that I don't know anybody else. Is Maple misandrous? Unintentionally, I think. You can't tell me you don't know Charlie Chaplin. So, like, I've heard that name. The problem is, I won't be able to place a face to that name. Like, I've heard that name before. I just can't tell you who the fuck that is on, like, this picture. He has a mustache. I'm, like, making sure there's not, like, another mustache man on this one. Oh, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, Stove! I'm like, this is the picture from, like, the Montreal poutine place, and I don't know anybody except for the woman. The cat. Oh! This one! Because I'm like, oh wait, I'm like trying to remember, I'm like looking at the picture being like, does anyone else have a mustache? So this one. So thanks so much for 31 months, yo, gang gang. He's a funny looking guy, So anyways, I believe my friends and like, you know, my friend group plus Miwa was basically able to identify everybody. And I was like, I got the one in the middle. Did I tell you guys, I didn't watch many movies growing up? It should be obvious by now, but haha. You still haven't? Yeah. Well, you have the most time as like a kid, right? How do you not notice Frankenstein's monster? Well, I know that's Frankenstein. I just couldn't tell you the actor that played Frankenstein. Arisa on Sunday, Arisa didn't believe you wouldn't know who Shirley Temple is. I know the name. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you her occupation or what the fuck she looks like type of shit. Until you told me. What is it, actress or something? Yeah, something like that. I don't know, man. Let me drink more water. I absorbed the names through stuff like Animatic. Oh, okay. So I didn't get to watch many things. Because I had like limited amount of TV time. I had very limited TV time. And when my TV time was over, no more TV. Then I just like, I don't know, sit there and stare out the window. Ah, life. Ah, life. Yeah, who needs TV time when we had Vietnamese war songs on the radio? Yeah! So yeah, anyways, I got one. Actual TV time. TV time. Animal crackers in my soup. I feel like that's familiar. I couldn't tell you too much about it, sir. Okay, anyways, the hotel. I get there, and on the table was AI-generated muffin and coffee. And you know when I said in the Discord, my hotel is in a very Chinese time of its life? So here's the thing. Miwa books this hotel at like a Holiday Inn, right? And apparently in like Singapore and like Asia, Holiday Inn is a very nice hotel. And then I'm like, okay, that explains a lot of why you wanted to book a Holiday Inn. Because in North America, it is not. Oh, let me drink more water. It is just okay, but it was cheap for like what it was, you know? For like being in old Montreal. What we didn't realize was Miwa not only booked the hotel in Old Montreal, which is where like a lot of tourist like guides tell you to like explore, right? It was Chinatown. She booked a hotel in Chinatown. The Chinatown part of Old Montreal. This, yeah. When I said I was in a very Chinese time of my life in Montreal, this was the top of my elevator. There's dragons. This is outside of the elevator. This is the Holiday Inn in Montreal. When I say my hotel was in a very Chinese time of its life, oh, I fucking meant it. Like, it looks very cool. Like, don't get me wrong. It's just very funny. Yeah. It's the most Chinese Quebec hotel I've seen. Yeah, it is. Anyways, we go out for a walk. Oh yeah, on our way to the Notre Dame at night, me and Miwa, first of all, when we leave her hotel, we immediately see someone getting rear-ended, and I'm like, wow. This is like just like Toronto. And then on our like way crossing to get to Notre Dame like picture, basically we almost get hit by a car because the pedestrian signal was like we could still walk for another 5 seconds, but like some guy turning right decided that we weren't walking for whatever reason. So that was neat. Thanks, Montreal. Thanks. Yeah, been there, yeah. So that was neat. And then he yelled at us in French, but I'm like, man, that literally means nothing to me. I don't know what he said. I wish I knew what he said so that way I could yell back in English or something just to be like funny. Did he swear in French? I don't know, but he yelled us in French. But I'm like, damn. I don't understand. But yeah, Notre Dame, like Montreal or whatever. So I guess, yeah, Notre Dame. So yeah, we go there. We take some pictures. It looks pretty neat. Blah. I don't know, like, we just take a bunch of pictures because, like, Montreal is, well, obviously for reasons, looks very European, so the architecture looks really nice. So we just take a bunch of pictures. And this street was really cute. We got, like, ice cream near here, I believe. I don't remember exactly where this was, but it was really cute. And then when you get towards the waterfront, there's this big Ferris wheel. It's just like, this street's just very, very cute. Hi, Phantom, welcome in. Wow. Yeah, so we walk along, like, the waterfront bridge area. And this was, like, neat. I don't know, I just took pictures, bro. Ta-da. It was not this bright. My camera's making it a lot brighter. Oh. Let me go refill my water. I need more water, actually. Yeah, hold up. BRB, I need water. I think the air is a bit dry today. Wow. Okay, hold up. BRB, piss break. I'll be quick, trust. I'm back, yeah. Yeah, music is dead. Let me get more music. Crazy that there's no people out. Yeah, it was like kind of chill at night. Mhm. Let me find music. Welcome back. I'm back, yeah. Kirby needs to touch grass too. Fuck it. I have like a bag of pulse candy. So I'm eating that. Okay. What are you eating? The Halls candy? Like throat lozenges? Yeah. Yeah, I think I need them. Was Miwa the one complimenting the metro? Yeah, I think we take it the next day. Oh, we find like this sticker inside here. And we find like this random sticker around Montreal too. So I don't know. We take a picture of this because we're like, oh, that's neat. Oh yeah, and by the way, this is the picture of the Holiday Inn we were at. Look at the top of this shit. That's an omen of grave significance. Oh. Heck. They were like just randomly scattered around Montreal. So I don't know. So yeah, we were like, yeah, our hotel looks like has good takeout. guys, our hotel is in such a Chinese time of its life. Those stickers are bad. Oh. Shit, bro. I think I saw like 2 or 3 of them. Like just all around Montreal. Wait, what sticker? This one. They're not good news, heck. I don't know, they were just around. They have a cool roof bar or something. I don't know. I actually never went up there. Oh, we go to coffee the next day and Miwa like picks up this chocolate bar being like, oh, this looks neat. Then I tell her it's $20 and she puts it back down. Oh, and this is the metro that has like wheels on it. It was very interesting. Miwa said it was like more quiet and that kind of stuff, but I'm like, I don't know, man. Because I'm like, girl, it's $20. And she's like, oh. Yeah, she said it was more quiet. And I'm like, is it actually? Because like, to me, it was really kind of loud. It was like neat, I guess. It was definitely neat seeing like wheels on like a subway train. Because I'm just used to like the subway trains having like railings. The loudest thing is the airflow. Yeah. It's got a different bounce to it. Yeah, I feel like it just like, it's noisy, but like a different noisy. And I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, so we get off. Oh yeah, this is where Miwa gets scammed, by the way, because she wanted to get a Metro card. The machine actually ran out of Metro cards, but still lets you select the option to get a Metro card. So now she has a charge back to get like her $15 back or some shit like that. So that's like, yeah, she got scammed, guys. She got scammed. Yeah, she got scammed. So oop. We ended up getting like, oh god, what was it? Like a paper day pass instead. Oh, let's see. Montreal curse is still strong. Yeah, basically. We're like, damn, how did Miwa get like cursed in Montreal like that? Oh, let me blow my nose again. Wow. Okay. Yeah, she got scammed. Anyways, we go to the biodome or whatever. It's like this little science like center-esque area. It has like a planetarium, a biodome, a botanical garden, and 2 other things, right? So we get there and we're like, okay, so they're sold out of tickets for the time we get there. We'll come back in like 2 hours and we just reserve a ticket online. It like looks neat and they had like this free like display of all these animals and that kind of stuff. And I'm like, snake! Guys, look! There's a snake! I was like, snake! Eat it! Eat it! Yeah, snake! 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 Snake. Snake. Yeah. Snake. Snake! Here's a fish. Here's another snake. Here's a bird. Oh, I looked at this meteor or whatever rock. I just found it really funny the way it's just like on the stand. Because the thing is, they like pin this thing down to the stand, right? But the stand itself is not pinned down. So I was like moving it around. Yeah, so here's the thing, like it's not heavy enough to like, for me to like not move it around. So I like boop the stand around. Was I a nuisance for putting it like, I don't know, slightly to the left of where it was supposed to be? Because I moved it, I went, I kind of want to just leave now because we have to go get food. So I kind of just left it there being booped slightly to the left. Is that you? No, it is not. In the picture? I'm taking the picture. How would that be me? Hi, Rune. Anyways, I go for like fish and chips. Maybe Miho was taking it. Do you think she's taller than the stand? I go for fish and chips. And it was good. I don't know what else to say. It was good. Oh yeah. And pizza. We have pizza too. Why do I feel like it's soggy? I think the batter was pretty good. I think the fish itself is like, it was kind of what you expected out of the fish. But I think the batter was kind of neat. Burnt pizza. I don't think the pizza is like burnt. The middle section was really thin for like the dough, so it was kind of floppy towards the center. Oh yeah, so we go back because now it's our time for the biodome, right? And I'm like, maybe I'm just spoiled. I might just be really spoiled because I've been to like different zoos before, right? I've been to the San Diego Zoo. Also, Kodak, thanks so much for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hankies. I don't know, maybe I'm just spoiled because I've been to multiple different zoos before, and like at the end of the biodome experience, I was kind of like, man, that was like so okay. I was like, man, that was like so okay. Because I've seen all these animals before, and I'm like, the only neat part is that like it's just inside. Yeah, shout out to San Diego Zoo, the goat. It's a really nice zoo, right? But it was like neat. I want to say we probably would have enjoyed it more if there wasn't like a conga line of screaming children and like mothers screaming at their children in French. Because like I think at one point I feel like Miwa was really overstimulated from like the conga line of crying, screaming children and their screaming mothers. So yeah, we probably would have enjoyed it a lot more without like the screaming. The French parents made her fear the French, yeah. So yeah, maybe like not on a weekend, it would be a really nice one because on the weekend they're gonna take their kids, which is like, yeah, I get it. But the screaming! The screaming! Oh yeah, and here's like, that's like the duck. And then over here there's like even more ducks. Hi, the Lord, welcome in. Yeah, so I take a picture of a bunch of ducks. And I don't think that's a duck. Oh, I took a picture because like for the colder section, like I guess the more I don't know, Arctic-esque like temperatures. I took a picture of this ice hall because it looked like there's a hand here. And I was like, neat. Is that Eros? This one? It's gotta be, right? Okay. Yeah, this is Eros in his natural habitat. There's like a whole polar bear on the other side. It looks like it. I see 2 hands, right? I took a picture of it and being like, bro, someone's stuff. Anyways. I take a picture of penguins. I take a picture of this one as bro's about to jump in. Oh, I take a picture of these ones. Oh my god, wait, guys. I took a picture of these 3 penguins, right? But right after I take a picture, these guys start fighting to the death. Like, not actually to the death, but they start fucking fighting. Let's go. Is that you, Eros? I don't feel like Eros is, what is this? Is this an emperor penguin? I don't remember my penguins very well. I know it's like, that's an Eros and not an Eros, you know? Did you film it? No, I was just like watching them. That's a rock hopper. Or mating, don't judge. I don't know, man. It looked like fighting. I caught up to the high and got jump scared. I got and slapped. Yeah, they're basically about to like start fighting. Oh yeah, and then we go to like the more tropical area. So like one of my friends does not do well in humid climates, but I walked in and I basically went, this is fine. This is fine. We went to this one last because Miwa was like, I came to Canada. I'm not going back to Singapore just yet. I'm having a great time in that. Yeah, no, I was like breathing, like, I was like, oh my god, I love moisture in the air. But not gonna be like, oh yeah, this is great. How are you doing, buddy? Oh, you hate it? Oh yeah, fuck you. I'm not gonna do it like that. But yeah, we went to this one last because Miwa didn't want to like feel like she was back in Singapore just yet, which is what the tropical area is here. Oh, and I saw this monkey, and I took a picture of it, and I was like, oh, I don't know his face. It's just so silly. Ta-da! He's just a little guy. Oh, and then there's a bunch of bats in this one. My phone definitely lit it up a lot more. It's a lot darker. He looks like he's rethinking his life choices. Yeah, this would be the face I make when I'm applying to jobs, really. Oh, there's a capybara. I took a I was like, oh my god, capybara! That's just like Mikan! Yeah, it's like, that's just Mikan! That's my manager. Mikan! Oh, and then there's the gift shop. With like this cute art. I was just so happy to see this because I was like, art. Brackets real. Because up until that point, right, there had been like what? AI generated like food signs for like the places we passed by. AI generated like cards at that one like game cafe thing. And then I'm like, oh my god. Real. Real! It's real! Okay, where else do we go after? I forget where this is. We like walk around, and then the forecast said it was about to rain, so we decided to go hide out in a coffee shop. And I was like, I just need like a pick-me-up. So I get their like iced Americano. What I wasn't aware of is that their iced Americano was a slushie that was heavily sweetened. So like, I'm like, okay, I need a coffee pick-me-up. I'll just get something to sip on, like an iced Americano. I take a sip, and I'm like, holy fuck. This sugar sounds about right. There was so much sugar. Did you finish it? I think I got like, I was like down to the last quarter, but it was so fucking sweet. I feel like the caffeine tried to pick me up, but the sugar probably crashed me. And then Miwa also ordered something similar, right? She got caffeine sugar crashed as well, and she also has like ADHD, right? So I think ADHD kind of like works differently for, people with ADHD, caffeine like works differently for them. Slushy Espresso is great in Montreal. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be that sweet though, because I was like, maybe if I wanted something like sugary, I would definitely order it again. But at the time, I was just like, I just need something like on the plainer side, and that was not on the plainer side, I'll tell you. Yeah, I didn't expect an iced Americano to be a sugar-loaded drink, because like the iced Americanos I have around here are not sugar-loaded. So I get to Montreal and I'm like, it's a sugar-loaded slushie. Did not have Hong Kong coffee in the Montreal cafe? The Americano was sugary? Yeah, their iced Americano was actually a sugary slushie. Yeah, an Americano is supposed to be like espresso and water, right? So I was like, you know, I'm gonna get something that's like plain. Let me blow my nose again. Yeah, I thought it was supposed to be something plain. Because I just wanted, like, straight caffeine. I'm back, how's it going? I'm bitching about the sugar in the iced Americano. Because I wasn't aware I was ordering a slushie. Yeah, so maybe they had, like, different options and I had to, like, specifically say iced Americano, not the slushie or something. But I was like, it's so fucking sweet. Holy. I don't know. I guess if I go here again, I'll find out. I took a picture of this because it looked nice. Also, I feel like a lot of my pictures, after I put them in the slideshow, right? I realize a lot of them are kind of tilted. Because, like, when I, like, I don't stop to take a picture. I keep walking as I take the picture, so whatever I take is whatever I take. So yeah, I feel like a lot of my pictures are tilted, but I don't know if it's like tilted because of me or tilted because Montreal like roads go up and down a lot. They're like very hilly. So I feel like I was either walking in an incline or a decline for like 50% of the time, and the other like half was like, okay, well now it's finally like flat ground. Probably both, yeah, maybe. Oh, I saw this. I'm not a bitch, but I'm giftedly outspoken. But I'm like, but no, I am. I want this shirt to say, I am a bitch. And giftedly outspoken. I was like, man, this shirt would be perfect if it was just like, cross out the knot. I'm a bitch and gifted. Exactly. That would have been more me. So I didn't get it. Oh, but we do find a really funny magnet that Miwa buys later and puts on my fridge. Oh, when we see like this like rubber ducky store, I think that's Holland. The reason I even know what Holland or who Holland is, by the way, is because Miwa was showing me Instagram reels of like, can you identify Holland or Sabrina Carpenter by their hair? And then we go 4 for 4 on that, and I'm like really proud of myself. Been a while. Hi, welcome in. Yeah, it's like a rubber ducky store. It's just really cute. Oh yeah, so we go to the Notre Dame again, but it's under construction. So we pray outside instead. And my prayer was like, gang gang, please free Miwa of her Montreal-based curses. Gang gang. Yo god, what up? Gang gang. I pray for Miwa. The prayers didn't work. I don't think it worked. Oh yeah, and the picture of this was just because Miwa was like, Maple, look at that place, it's so cute! And I just snapped a picture for her. Yeah, a lot of the places I found around Montreal were very, like, cute. That's just it. And we were just like, Maple, look, it's so cute! Picture. Maple, look at that, it's so cute! Picture. Look at that over there! Picture. So yeah, we pray outside. Apparently there was like some light show that goes on inside the Notre Dame, and we looked up, there's like tickets that go for like maybe, I don't know, I forget how much the ticket pricing is. Yeah, pray, whoa, amen, yeah. In the Lord's name we pray, gang gang. Let's see. Hope my stuffy nose gets better. I hope so too. I should be like fully better in like a day or two. Or hopefully less than that. You know, hopefully in like the day and not two, but still. Bleh. But yeah, It's a pretty cool light show. Yeah, we didn't go just because like I think we looked up the tickets and I feel like the light show was just ending. We're like, ah, shit. Oop. Oop. So we had to pray outside. It was under construction too. According to Flan though, it's like always under construction. Does Canada have a Notre Dame? Yeah, Montreal has its own Notre Dame. There's like Notre Dame in like, you know, actual like France. And then there's the Notre Dame like here in Canada. Did Schmoll burst into flames there? She did not. But we didn't go inside. Anyways, we go to like this Reuben's Steakhouse. And the thing is, I was like, well, I'm in Montreal. I've got to try the Montreal smoked meat, right? And you would get the steak. So, you know, it looks pretty good, right? It comes with, I think that's a garlic mash. And I'm like, yo, it looks pretty good. She gets a steak. I don't think I have a picture of her steak, though. But we have, like, Montreal smoked meat poutine. And then we have the cheesecake. I'm, like, trying to remember the flavors of this poutine. And I'm like, I like that it was more simple. But I definitely like the fries from the other place, like the browner like fries. Yeah, so we have this. That bowl is too small. Yeah, the bowl is too small, and the ingredients are kind of just overstuffing the bowl. But it's like I guess it's the aesthetic they're going for. Oh yeah, so we walk out of the place, and I just take a picture of it because I'm like, that's just a big circle. I don't know why Montreal has big circle, but I was like, ooh, shape. Snap the picture. Oh wow, guys, that's like a shape. Snaps a picture. Oh my god, this one was really funny because there was a sign next to, like, not visible here, but like somewhere over here. Not visible from this angle, right? Where I forget, one of my friends is a Japanese person from like Peru. But basically, I think the sign, I forget what she was reading, but she was like, does that say strip club? And then we look, and it's just a majestic looking ass like building. And then she was like, oh wait, never mind, that doesn't say strip club. She was like, does that say strip club? So we're like, what? What do you mean this is a strip club? It was not a strip club. It was not. I think it was literally just a theater. Even your friends are illiterate. I think it's a Canadian thing, man. We just can't fucking read. I think it would have been extra funny if it was a strip club, actually. Yeah, it looks like a church, but I think it's for like theater and plays and that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm pretty sure Montreal has a few. Oh, I'm sure they do. Y'all play Yu-Gi-Oh! You can't read. I don't think this one plays Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah, at first she was like, is that a strip club? It was not a strip club. Oh, and then we go to the bar. And like I order this. And basically it's like a pineapple. I feel like it's just like a pina colada type of thing. Non-alcoholic because I don't like alcohol. Yeah, so my entire thing is inside like a pineapple, right? So I basically go, okay, so I basically finished the drink, but I kind of want to eat the pineapple. So I call the waiter over and I ask for a spoon. And bro looks so confused because I feel like I'm probably the first one to ever ask for a spoon. And he was like, let me check if we have a spoon. And I'm like, awesome. I'm being a nuisance. Awesome. I like being a nuisance. But like, you know, they had a spoon. I feel like they should have a spoon if they didn't have a spoon, you know? You're often a nuisance. Yeah! I'm like, awesome! I'm being a nuisance. Nuisance. It's like nuisance bracket like maple, I don't know. So they had a spoon. At least to me. Yippee! So yeah, I start eating the pineapple. It was like definitely an okay pineapple. But it tasted better because I was a nuisance. Look, it definitely tasted better because I was a nuisance to get to this point, okay? So, because I was a nuisance, it definitely just tasted sweeter. Oh yeah, and this just looked nice, so I took a picture of it. Oh yeah, we go to the farmer's market the next day. We go to the farmer's market, and I believe the farmer's market is in, like, Little Italy of Montreal. And I saw these socks that said, I tapped that, and Canada A. And I was like, neat, I'll take a picture of it. Oh yeah, that's what it's called. Marcin Talon? Yeah, this farmer's market, we go around, they're like heirloom tomatoes that are like fucking massive, and I'm like, damn, it's just really fucking good. It's like, it just looks really good. I didn't get any, but you know. Oh, and I think it was the day of the game, so like, there's this cafe. Oh, okay, originally, we were like, let's stop by a cafe before we leave to like, you know, get a drink and take a piss, you know? So the cafe that I choose had this entire crowd in front of it, and I was like, I'm not getting in. I'm not pissing. I'm not getting in. Yeah, Argentina. So, we just leave, and we end up going to the church to piss. So we, like, leave, and we go to the church to piss instead. But this church basically has all these stairs. So we go up. The holiest piss. Yeah! So I go up the stairs, and there's more stairs, and there's a statue. How did you not burn? Okay, so funny story. Inside, though, I walk into the church, and I immediately go, it's dry. So within 5 minutes, I think my eyes started hurting. So it definitely caused some form of pain for me, okay? I walk in, and I go, it's dry. I could tell. It's dry in here. Look, they're even growing fucking cactuses in here. It's dry as fuck. And within 5 minutes, my eyes hurt. Yep. So the church did cause me pain. She's evil, confirmed. Of course I'm evil! Anyways, they have this church Rubik's Cube, and I was like, neat. Yeah, so I take a picture, because I'm just a tourist, and I go find the bathroom, and they have like washrooms, and then after that, it's like already the Sunday, I believe. Maple's evil. Is that why I get scammed so often? Yeah, but like the evil adds character. Trust. Yeah, anyways, we go, and I speed. Because I wanted to get to the Big Apple to buy apple pie. But for whatever reason, they also had Toronto's famous P-meal bacon sandwich. Speaking of scamming, oh wait, Django, did you want... Okay, I don't think there's pre-orders up for the new Magnificent Monsters one yet. But like when they are up, I'll let you know, okay? I'm about to put my gacha budget aside for that. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Okay, I go to a place called the Big Apple. Wow. And then there's like, that's a thing. That's a P-meal bacon sandwich. We find it here. Anyways, me, what doesn't order it? I think she orders like something else. And it's just so funny because the Big Apple is like just so far from Toronto that I don't know why they're using the CN Tower to advertise it. Why didn't you get it for Reed and I? Yeah, I'm sure you love pork, huh? Yeah, and it came with like, Miwa got like another like apple bread type of thing. And like, I don't know, it came with like the worst fries I've ever had. But I guess it's our fault for like, you know, going... I guess it's my fault for taking Miwa to the Big Apple and then she orders a sandwich. You know? But I do get an apple pie. Wow. Oh yeah, and we go back. Fries not crispy. Yeah, they're not crispy and they feel like soggy. Like, not fried enough, I want to say. Oh yeah, so anyways, hey, I know we came back from Montreal, so we went for Chinese skewers. The place I normally go to wasn't open, so we had to find like a different place that does something similar. But this place is not as good as the other place, but it's still pretty decent, I want to say. It's very funny though. Because like, so Miwa gets her fried rice. Miwa gets her fried rice, and I think like some enoki mushroom thing, and we also have like deep fried oyster mushrooms. And then like, as a group, we're like, man, Montreal was nice, but I think everyone enjoyed like this meal the best. We were in a very Chinese time of our life. So yeah. Oh yeah, next day, yeah, rip Montreal. It's just like, look man, I feel like everyone was just too Asian. So they were like, oh yeah, Chinese skewers. So the next day, I take Miwa to No Frills. And she was very entertained by the No Name brand. Blah. Imagine being too Asian. Yeah, she's just too Asian. She was very entertained by the No Name brand, and she found Hot Wheels cookies. And I believe she gave these out at her meet and greet. Which is like extra funny. Ultimate Hot Wheels. It's the ultimate Hot Wheels, guys. Ultimate. Oh yeah, and I think I signed my business cards, and I think she had to use my computer for a collab that night. So I signed my business cards, and then I put the T and the C too close to each other, so it looks like I spelled bitch wrong. It's spelled like B-I-K-H here. And instead of like thank you, I put thunk you. Yeah. We're making good progress. Yeah, we're making good progress. It's probably because I'm all like nasally and stuffy, so I'm trying to get through like a lot of it, you know? I wish I got the one that said bitch, yeah. I think I still have that one. No one picked that one up, I think. Ooh, it's like around here. Oh, yeah, it's like right here. Yeah, I still have it. And I have like, I think I have thank you somewhere. So yeah, here's like a bunch of them I made for the meet and greet. Like the top one over here, is being covered by chat. Hi Cygnus, you're covering this, but I'll tell you. Do you buzz when you piss? I love a woman on a motorcycle. Brother! And it has like floor 1 and B1 brackets 131 pointing to the stairs. He's ass, but he's our ass. I like Pokemon. Yu-Gi-Oh! Hits harder than drugs. This one's a bit hard to read. And then the other ones are just thanks for coming to the meet and greet. Oh yeah, then I think Miwa made me, well, not, I guess me and Miwa, we made pasta. But she like dumped the entire box of pasta in, and I think that's like enough pasta for 4 people. And she also like used like 3/4 of the IKEA Swedish meatballs. And there's like an entire bowl filled with meatball on the side. And I'm like, you know what, girl? You use those Swedish meatballs. I lost the card, gotcha. No. Oh yeah, oh my god, wait. What was this one? Was this the venison? Oh yeah, at the farmer's market in Montreal, I got like different meats. No way, okay, I got funny adventurous meats, and Miwa didn't want to try any because she's scared. I got like horse, I got bison, and I got venison. I forget which one this is. Yeah, I forget which one this one is. It might be the bison. I feel like there was definitely... There's like a certain stink to bison just because it's a bison. It might be the bison. Ah. The horse was fine, I think. Horse is the only weird option out of those. I think horse is like, it was like fine. Have I had horse sashimi? No, I haven't. Yeah, I think in Japan when horse sashimi was an option, I don't think I ordered it. She ate my Uma. Look, you're the one that transferred her away, okay? Anyways. Some people glue their runs. Maple barbecues it. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, okay, I think the venison is probably still in the freezer because that like tends to freeze a bit better. We might not get the right skills, or sparks our ass. Oh yeah, and then we have to go for Offkai. Okay, so this is a picture of the Toronto Air Canada Lounge. Oh, okay, story here. I make it to the lounge first because like, okay, a Canadian going to USA, that's fine. Miwa gets pulled aside because her passport is like Singapore and she's like staying in USA for a while. So like she gets pulled aside to like a separate room and they'll have to like question her. And I think after like 15 minutes, she like messages me like, Nipple, I'm out. And I'm like, ah, my wife, I'm coming. My wife. Oh, hi. Oh my god, Iori. Thanks so much for the raid on YouTube. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, Hio. Hi, Raiders. I am talking about Offkai. I'm just getting started, actually. Because I'm talking about going into Offkai, and this is a picture of the Air Canada Lounge. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Maple. I did a cover with Hio. Hi. Hi, Hio. Oh my god, hi. Kau kau. Yeah. Hi, I'm Maple, part of Glitch Stars. Yeah. Hio, I hope you're well and that kind of stuff. Have you unpacked your Offkai stuff yet? Because mine's like sitting menacingly in a luggage and I'm like, I don't want to touch it yet. So I'm talking about like going into Offkai. Miwa got pulled aside from like for TSA and they had to question her for like 15 minutes. I unpacked right when I got home. If not, it doesn't happen for like an hour. Yeah, no, I like unpacked my clothes and I started doing all my fucking laundry. And I had like so much laundry because like before Offkai, I had gone on a weekend trip to Montreal. So it's just like 2 trips worth of like laundry I've been doing and my luggage full of like other random shit. Like the stuff I got from Artist Alley. That's like sitting in its own luggage. It's like opened up at the very least, but it's like such a mess. For a month. Oh, for a month? You know, I get that. Like, for me, I want to say my worst luggages for unpacking definitely come from like Japan. Because when I go to Japan, I buy so much shit. And I'm like, well, I don't have any place to put it until like clean. But then I need clean. Ito. So yeah, this is like the bar area of the Air Canada Lounge. Hold up. My nose is stuffy. I'm on mute again. What? Wow. I feel that. Me too. Yeah. No, I think I still have like something in a small bag from like Japan. And I'm like, I'm scared. I don't want to look at it. Oh yeah, hi. I hold hands with Miwa on the flight. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kauz. Y'all came into very, very unsay-so hand-holding. Whoa! Not even censored, right? Premarital hand-holding? You're in my Maple stream? Yeah, that's right. Good night, Django! But yeah, uncensored hand-holding. So that's just like a picture from the plane and then me. Unmarried hand-holding. Yeah, and then we get to San Fran. I have to walk my dog. Go, Oogie, have fun. Thanks so much for dropping off the kawoos. Tell him how incredibly tall and cool I am. Yeah, Hio's so cool, everybody. And she's like so tall. She's 8 feet tall, actually. Hio's 8 feet tall and so cool and handsome. You gotta trust me on this. Oh my god, how convenient. Okay, I believe this is pictures from, oh my god, the Thursday. So I had like the special guest badge, right? So I was just checking how the booth was coming along and getting set up. So I got to walk around the floor. And oh my god, guys, it's Hio, it's Nova, and Kana. So I saw everything still getting set up and that kind of stuff. And like, guys, I was like, guys, it's the Schmoll standee. She's 2 feet tall. Schmoll, we look like a mess. It's not set up yet. Punt, do not punt. This is just standee. She's so cute. She's standing there menacingly. Yeah. It's life size. It's 2 feet tall. Yeah, so like here's like the picture of like the merch display. There's a bunch of stuff I dropped off here. And then Schmoll Maple signed it herself. She said, for example, I was unplanned. Schmoll. And then I signed it too, you know? And she's on her tippy stomp. Yeah, okay, Anne. She's 2 feet tall, trust. During setup? Oh, after setup. It looked like a mess. Oh, like, are you talking about when they were packing up the booth? Why did you deface her standee? She asked me to sign it too, okay? Staff just kept knocking down the standees to get in and out. Yeah, I think, okay, here's the thing though. Like, since like the booth to get in and out, you had to move a standee. So I feel like it was either Miwa standee or like Arissa standee that was used as like the door. Or like the in and out. I don't remember which one it was, but I feel like it was one of those standees. So I had to like move a standee to get out. We had a lot of fucking standees. I got maple mat and sleeves there. Yippee! Yo, gang. And then there's a bunch of peeker stickers. I believe that's new. I have a bunch now too. I think Saturday, Sunday, it became Mamie. Yeah. My standee of like my current model that I'm using right now wasn't there because it was in the atrium because that one was printed by OFFKAI. Oh, I have this because it's very funny. If you guys see like the, I don't know, the hexagonal pattern on Schmoll, the printing company kind of fucked up. They printed it on the wrong side, which is why the back of the standee is like perfectly clean. But the front has like this pattern on it. So yeah, they made her a golf ball. The printing company hates Schmoll. They don't just hate Schmoll, okay? I think only Stim and maybe, I think it was in Mamie. I think their standees were like fine. But the other ones, I think every single other one, they printed on the wrong side. The pattern looks like, the pattern's very funny. Now I can just tell a funny story. Hi, it's like, yo, welcome in. Yeah. Was there a maple mat at the booth some point? There should have been maple mats at the booth. Like, I think I dropped off some Crimson Dragon ones for them to, like, sell. So there should have been. Okay, but I feel like, next year, though, I think they're going to have to... They're gonna have to bring more stock. I missed the Crimson Dragon mat. No, I have more, so that's, like, not an issue. Let's see. I have more. It's just very funny because I believe we ran out of most of the playmats by the end of Friday. And I'm like, were we not expecting to sell? Like, I don't know, man. Were we not expecting to sell? Yeah, that explains a lot. Yeah, I don't think they were expecting to sell that much. Or they were expecting to sell, like, maybe a bit more than last year, right? Yeah, they were probably expecting just to sell a bit more than last year. I don't think they were expecting to sell out by Friday. By, like, Friday afternoon. Conductor of the long-ass ribbon train. Oh! I remember seeing, like, a really long ribbon, like, post on, like, Twitter. I don't remember how long it was, but it was basically, like, dragging along a plushie. I don't remember. Yeah. So, yeah, there was a lot of them. I think the Crimson Dragon mats, oh my god. I think they were, like, lost in a box for a little bit. I had to dig them out on, like, the Friday night or Saturday morning. I don't remember. And then I went, these are for selling. Sell them. These are for selling. Sell them! And then Logs went, okay. Let's see. Sell them. Sell them! Please! I brought them for you guys to sell! And then they sold them. You know? Oh yeah, this is me signing my standee. So basically, Offkai had it, right? It was still, like, not cut out yet, but they cut it out later. Near the hydrate. So, I got to sign my standee. Surely this is the run. Bitch heart. Offkai 2026 Maple. And then we went for KBBQ. Yeah, we went for KBBQ after we saw where the booth was. They were still setting up, but I don't think not any official staff was there yet, so we couldn't really continue to help set up. Because, like, initially we were like, okay, let's just show up, and then we'll, like, go help with the booth. But because, like, there was no, like, you know, staff, like, Logs wasn't there, I think Mekon wasn't there, so we didn't really have any direction to go off, so we just went, let's just go for food then. And we'll, like, go set up tomorrow. Yeah, so we go for KBBQ. And then, like, Convention Center. Oh yeah, this is the panel stuff. So, oh my god, they got me Arizona green tea. So, like, the lounge area for, like, the panel and the guests and that kind of stuff, there's, like, this little fridge that's, like, stocked with stuff. And I got Arizona green tea. Okay, I had not actually tried this before. And I'm like, it tasted exactly how I expected, I guess. I had not had a chance to try this before, but now I have. So yippee! How Femboy holds a monster? I don't know how femboys hold monsters. Was it good? Like, it was fine, I guess. Like, I guess I would drink it again, you know? Oh yeah, and there's this camera where we can see you guys walk in. If you were at the panel, we probably saw you walk in. There were, like, snacks and stuff inside the lounge as well. So there was, like, different teas, like Diet Coke, water. There's, like, Itoen green tea as well. Did you see me walk in? I think so. Yeah, and oh my god, since Hio, like, rated in earlier, right? That cover was actually with Hio, Mochi, and Emory. It was, like, I think this is, like, my first time singing with Hio, like, in, like, a small group. Or maybe no, we had the Maji 1000% love, right? Yeah, so we have the 1,000. Yeah, but in a small group. This is my first time singing with like, you know, with Hio and Emily. Because normally we had like the company-wide covers, and Mochi's like my gen mate, so obviously I would sing with her. So yeah, this is the artwork. It's drawn by Suemaru, which tends to be an artist I go back to a lot for like skebs. So yeah, very cute art. What we didn't expect. Oh wait, okay, here's the thing. I would have like printed out like, I wanted to print out like postcards and have like signed postcards for the event. So if you're like lucky, you get a signed postcard. Unfortunately, I looked at like the timing and it was not gonna ship in time. There's a link for the panel. Yeah, I believe it's up on YouTube for Offkai's like stream, but I don't have that link on me. Okay, because the thing about, the thing that was really cute about Suemaru is that I didn't expect to get like designs back, because I basically gave them like the Pokemon like girly outfits you expect to like, you know, May, Dawn. I forget the name of the pro tag from Sun and Moon. And like Serena, that kind of stuff, right? So I didn't expect to actually get back full designs. Let me try to find real quick. I definitely have. Okay, it's like unorganized and in my downloads. So I might just have to oh, I found it. Design sketches. Here. So like, it was like a surprise when Suemaru sent back an email being like, I finished the designs. So I wanted to have like this on the back side of the postcard with the designs, and the front side of the postcard being like this full art, you know? Yeah, I wanted that, and maybe like a couple of them would have been signed by like the girls, and then like good luck getting it, I guess. But I looked at the timing of where I like to order prints from was gonna get there, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm willing to pay $80 for express shipping. You know? Yeah. So I went, maybe next time. Next year? Maybe. I think it'd be really cute to give out. You being greedy with the whole Sarah Ledge? Yeah. Magic Johnson, never the 41 months, yo, gang. So everyone, like, picked their favorite Pokemon, right? And the thing is, my favorite Pokemon is this Edgelord. Is this Edgelord, right? But they're like, do you have, like, another favorite Pokemon? Preferably something smaller to match with the other girlies. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I guess. So I got Fuecoco. The other girlies had like the Rockruff, Mochi has Sylveon, and like Emily has Turtwig, right? But I'm like, I put down my favorite Pokemon. You see this Edgelord? I love this Edgelord. You see Sarah Ledge over here? This is my favorite Pokemon. And I'm like, okay, I guess it doesn't fit. Can you draw Fuecoco? Could you draw Fuecoco? That's not a Pokemon, it's Mega Man Battle Network character. That's the best part! Sarah Ledge is cool. I like Armarouge. Yeah, my favorite is Sarah Ledge out of those two. Yeah, so here's my Edgelord Pokemon. It would have been so funny for the art cover. I think it would have been extra funny to have all these, like, you know, have these three girls over here, like Hio, Mochi, Emily, with their small, tiny Pokemon, right? And I'm just standing there with an entire fucking man. And I'm just standing there with an entire, like, man as, like, a Pokemon. I think that would have been, like, so funny. But it's supposed to be a very cute vibe, so, you know? It's a very cute song, like, Acacia by Bump of Chicken is what we covered. So, you know, I was like, you know what? Fuecoco. Charcadet is my little dude. I love Charcadet. Wait, Mystery Benz, have you seen the little Charcadet animation? It's like these two Charcadets, but one gets distracted by like another trainer, and by the time the other Charcadet gets back with a citrus berry for his friend, bro's like fucking gone. And he goes on like a training arc and has to find his own armor and has to beat like a Gengar and evolve. Did you see that one? It's so cute. It's so cute, and The one was shiny. Yeah, the Ceruledge, the one that evolves into Ceruledge was shiny, I think. I have not, but that sounds delightful. I think it's like a bunch of Poke-Tunes. Like Poke-Tunes, they have like these really cool like animations and that kind of stuff with really cute like stories. I think most of them tend to be around 10 minutes, so it's like a highly recommended watch. Poke-Tunes full episodes. There's like a Japanese playlist. Wait, I don't know if they have subtitles. I'm just gonna put this. Yeah, give me a second. I have it. I have it. Is there subtitles? Oh, yo. I got you. This one. That should be the right one. Yeah, so there should be subtitles. Okay, this one's like 17 minutes. I feel like I've watched this on stream one time when it first came out, and I was like, that's my little baby. That's just my little guy. There's an entire playlist of like Poke-Tunes. And the animation's really nice. I love the Chansey one. I think in Japanese its name is Lucky. Have you seen the latest Chronicle episode for Yu-Gi-Oh? I have not. Are they on Majestus stuff? Or was it Witchcrafter? I don't remember. Is the shiny? Yeah, I feel like, it's like a shiny, it's like only shiny in like what? Its eyes or something like that? Like there's no other color differences from what I remember. Trying to binge it all? Maybe I'll try binge it all. What was your first Pokemon game? Gen 3 for me. That's the only difference. Yeah. That's so sad. Yeah, I know, right? They're like, yeah, we'll give you a shiny, but they only changed the eye color. And I'm like, damn, that's it? Like, it's not a situation where the Pokemon shiny tends to get dulled by going from the transition of pixel sprites to 3D models. Like, we know that example from, like, the Gengar in pixel sprites and, like, Regice in, like, pixel sprites. And then when the transition to the 3D model, we're like, huh. Yeah, because, like, it used to be, like, really saturated in the pixel sprites. And then going to the 3D models, we're like, oh, where'd the saturation go? They're, like, allergic, I guess. They're just, like, allergic. Hi, Al! Yeah. So, yeah. These are the designs. So, originally, I think I gave Suimaru an example of the Poke Girls, like, outfit, right? So, the Sun and Moon Pro Tag for Hiyori. Hiyori wanted that one. And then Mochi, like, Serena's. I went with, Mei, I think. So that's, like, Gen 3, because, yeah. And then Emily went with Dawn's outfit, right? What I wasn't expecting was for Suimaru to basically take our designs and then combine them with the Pro Tag outfits. And I was like, oh. This is fucking beautiful. Yeah, like I wasn't expecting that to be included in the price, right? Because I think all in all, this artist... let me check like how much we even paid, because I feel like for having a design and like a Pokemon each and a full art with a background, I feel like the price could have been higher. It's like, yeah, it's so fucking good, right? Let me take a look. Maple scamming more artists. Let me do the quick conversion here. How much is this? To USD. Okay, it was $230 USD for all of this. It's the same artist that does Schmall Real Cute, right? Yeah, same artist. Yeah, it was $230 USD for a design involving our outfits and the Pokemon Pro Tag outfits. A full art like this with all the layers separated so that way it's easier for the MV person to work with. Oh wait, now that it's over, we can show you guys the concept art. Cause like, okay, here's the thing. After getting back to design for what was it? for Ceruledge, and they're like, yeah, Ceruledge doesn't fit. Can you, like, pick another couple of Pokemon? So I picked, like, a bunch of tinier Pokemon. Here's, like, the other concept. So we ended up going with the one that you guys already saw. But bro, look at the Crobat. He looks so upset. But I'm like, that is the tiniest Crobat in the world. Cause like, what is it? Crobat's like what? 5'11" or some shit? This is baby Reed. Like hella baby. Crobat is 5'11". So I think we ended up agreeing on this one just because I like the posing. It just felt more dynamic. That lad is a ball. He a ball, bro. He a ball. Yeah, I like this one. Like, on one hand, this kind of shows off the outfits a bit better, but I really like this one just because it just felt a bit more dynamic, and it already kind of lined up with how we were singing in pairs, right? So me and Hio had like duets, and Emori and Mochi had duets. So it just kind of worked a bit better, and it was easier for the MV person to work with. We kind of like switched pairs towards the end, but that's really about it. Oh yeah, when I gave like a list of options for the like smaller Pokemon, as in, hey Maple, you're a bit crazy. We can't do Ceruledge for you. Let's see. Let me get that. There's a Litwick version. There's like a sketch Litwick. It just feels very funny. Hold up. Ew, Litwick. Yeah, you hate Litwick, trust. Yeah, so we ended up going with this one, and Hio ended up swapping out her Pokemon because they gave her a Cyndaquil, which is, to be fair, one of her favorite Pokemon. But she loves Rockruff a bit more. And they removed your sleeves. Yeah, I felt like the sleeves were a bit too much, so I asked for the sleeves to get removed. Like, they felt a bit too heavy for, like, what we were going for. Like, I'm going on a Pokemon adventure, right? And I'm lugging around these big sleeves. I'm gonna get cold as fuck. But it's fine, it's a Pokemon adventure. Yeah. So the key differences is, Turtwig now has a Pokeball in its mouth, similar to the one over here. The pose for Mochi's on this one that I'm wiggling right now, is now on this one. And we all have Pokeballs in our hands. Ta-da! Yeah, so it's just very funny that I'm like, everyone here, tiny, cute Pokemon, fits in their arms. Me. Is it possible for you to draw a man? Yeah, so like, there's just like me out there being like, could you please draw this man? Oh, it doesn't fit? Okay. Yeah, so I basically go, okay, I can have I can have a smaller Pokemon, it's fine. I'll match with the other girlies. It's just so funny that my favorite Pokemon is just like, that's the entire fucking man. It would've been funnier with Machoke or Machamp. Yeah! But like, unfortunately, Machoke or Machamp isn't my favorite Pokemon, but it definitely would've been funnier. No, Swalot. I feel like Swalot also wouldn't fit unless it's like the world's tiniest Swalot. But yeah. Amazing work from the artist. I was just expecting us in the Pro Tag outfits, but here we are. Are you Gen 3 core? I am Gen 3 core. I love the starters, but like, I love the starters from Gen 3. They're like my favorite like line of starters almost. Until Fuecoco came along. And Fuecoco kind of just like, kind of peaked with its empty head. but I fucking love Sarah Ledge, bro. So yeah. Ta-da. Yeah, Fue Coco is just so thoughts empty that I just like I just have to have him, bro. I just have to have him. Other than that, like I love the Gen 3 starters so much. Which star did you choose in Gen 3? I've done a Gen 3 playthrough with every single one of them. So I think the first one was definitely Torchic. And then I did playthroughs with the other ones as well. Oh yeah, and here's like the plamos that we built on the stream itself. We like drew on it. I made my Palmy Angie. Oh wait, I know who got the Mimikyu, by the way. So Grey Graves, one of my buddies who also streams, basically won it and then basically went, "Yo, Rune, do you want this?" Yo, Rune, do you want this? So I think Rune, who I play Star Force with, is now the proud owner of this unwashed Mimikyu. Lucky, yeah. So Rune won. Rune technically got the Mimikyu. So ta-da! Oh wait, I wrote bitch on the Palmy's tail. Yeah, it has bitch. Oh, and Emily and we both gave our Pokemon a fang. Ta-da! How was the trivia? Oh my god, Matt got the really hard question right. Let me see if I can find the slide. Let's see. Offkai. Yeah, I'm sad. It was so easy. Yeah, Matt got it right. I even put hard mode. I even put down that it was gonna be a hard question, and then Mac just like walks up and he gets it right. And I'm like, oh. First of all, I'm proud of you, Mac. But second of all, I was hoping someone would get it wrong. I was hoping someone would get it wrong. He answered in Discord later. It was basically, look, 25% chance. We gave them multiple choice, right? Few questions I walked up for. Yeah, I think this one was like a last minute addition. This one was a last minute additioning. I think like if I were to get a panel next year, I think my odds for getting a panel next year are kind of slim though because I have panel this year. But I think it's worth a shot, you know? Because I think the thing about Offkai is that like, they like to give, you know, if you had like a chance last year, then you're gonna have like less of a chance like the year after, just so that way they can rotate guess. But what if I tried anyway? You know? Yeah. Oh wait, guys, next year Offkai's in fucking April. Yeah, next year Offkai won't be shared with CrossFit. Oh, I didn't talk about that yet. Offkai had to share the convention hall with a CrossFit convention. At first I thought it was Zumba. Like someone told me it was Zumba, but then I found out it was actually a CrossFit convention. Spring Maple Sandy next year. I think so, right? Because that would make the most sense of being in April. Yeah! Might be cooler in April. I think Offkai, I think right now, it was like not that bad in terms of like heat. It actually got a bit chilly at night. What happens at the CrossFit convention? I don't know. There was like one CrossFit like there's like one booth where if you do like 10 chin-ups, you get like a t-shirt. I didn't even. No, not happening. No, not happening. I was like, nah, man, that ain't me. Yeah, so next year Offkai is going to be in like early to mid-April. So hopefully I can get my spring Sandy. You should, Maple. There's no way I could do 10 chin-ups, okay? First of all, I think pulling myself up on the bar is already a struggle. 10? That's gonna fuck me up. Yeah, next year, April is going to be Offkai. So hopefully, yeah, no CrossFit convention. It was very funny because to get to the other side of Hall, you have to walk through the CrossFit convention. Can I explain the twist with the question, by the way? Yeah, go ahead. I'll read it out once you have, like, everything typed up. Just because I remember you telling me the logic, but that was, like, a while ago. Next, Offkai will be the whole convention center. Yippee! Yeah, so you had to, like, walk by the CrossFit convention to get from one place to another. I guess just across the convention hall, but luckily it wasn't, like, cut off. Like, it wasn't, like, Artist Alley, CrossFit, and then the exhibitor hall. At least it wasn't like that. It was just very funny. Let me drink more water. Fisher is picked only in Fire Red Leaf Green because the AI doesn't pay attention to the levitate. It does know it. It doesn't check. In Emerald, it's random between the other 3 moves. Fisher would never be chosen. Yeah. It's cause it's cause like Fire Red Leaf Green Smart AI was the way it was. And then Emerald, they went, okay, well this is stupid. Let's just fix that. Yeah. Because there was like a bunch of like negative checks, right? And it's like what? Blast Burn, it had like a negative to it because it's like a 2-turn move. Flail, it's because Flygon had 60% more HP or something like that, and so it won't click that. It's like something like that. I forget if it was the Groundon or the Flygon. And then Explosion, it wouldn't click because, or has like a negative check to it because it is last mon for both of them. Full HP and slower. Yeah. And Explosion was like what I just mentioned, right? Last mon for both. Blast Burn is recharge. Yeah. So the only one I would click is Fisher. And then in Emerald, they basically go, that's stupid. But Fire Red Leaf Green, they haven't done that yet. Yes, the correct answer is Fisher. Yippee! Yeah, so basically it will click Fisher until there's no more Fisher to click, and then random from then. Yeah, what was like once this is like gone, yeah, then random. Sweet. Kirby music. Oh yeah, this was just like San Jose area, I guess. I just took it out as I was walking to the place we were going to eat at. Yeah, we were just like walking and I just like took the picture. Oh yeah, and then like next morning, cause like at our Artist Alley, right? I went to go pick up things for Stim as well. So Stim had actually ordered stickers from an artist that was tabling at the Artist Alley at Offkai, right? And she had wanted me to pick up the stickers so that way she can have them for the meet and greet. So I was like, I can do that. Yeah, so these stickers I believe were given out at Stim's meet and greet, and I was just like, I have it. I have my latte. Oh my god, Stim drank your coffee. I know, right? She drank all my coffee, but it's okay because I love her. But yeah, I had picked up, I think, some keychains for Stim as well. These stickers were given out at Stim's meet and greet, and I just said I would drop them off for her. Yeah, since Stim wasn't able to attend in person this year, I think she was there last year? I forget which one she was at, but probably last year. Oh, and on the way, I was in this Japanese, like, grocery, like, mart, and this one said Mochi Bites, and instead of going, oh, Mochi Bites, I went, yes, she does. I was like, why, yes, she does. Ito? Oh, yeah, and Mikan had her Sandy. It was at a booth, Vazo, that was pretty close to the Glitch Stars one. Oh yeah, and I picked up this one. Hello! My Kamiyoshi is Maple. Because I would be my own Kamiyoshi. I have to love myself. I have a lot of self-love. I don't know if you guys have noticed. Also, hi Mogusuke. I loved your cosplays. Kamiyoshi, that's right, bro. I gotta love myself. What can I say? Who loves you more, us or you? Y'all will have to pool together your love for me, right? I have a lot of self-love. What? Look, man, I have an insane amount of self-love. It kind of goes crazy. Humble, too. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm so humble, bro. I'm so humble. Me, my own Kamiyoshi, so humble. But yeah, this is my standee that was in the atrium. This is my standee that was in the atrium. It was with Emori, Mochi, I think Hiyori, but I think Hiyori's standee wasn't there at the time when I took the picture. Maple Lachi's amazing. Thanks, bro. I love me too. Oh yeah. Bleh, bleh. Okay, so this is where my job kind of came in, because it was my job to like drag Maddie and Rune around to pick up the standees that are specifically in the atrium to have them in time for the meet and greets. Because like I think the first day, the standees weren't moved for the meet and greets because on one hand, I think Schmoll photobombing every single meet and greet is very funny, but at the same time, I think the talent should also have their own standee next to their meet and greet, right? Like on one hand, Schmoll photobombing everything is just very fucking funny. So yeah, so I think I had to drag Maddie and Rune to go kidnap Mochi's like standee to put it next to her meet and greet tablet, you know? You enjoy the convention? I did. I had a lot of fun. Maple standee is the unnerfed version. Maybe. Oh yeah, since I was done like moving around standees and that kind of stuff, I decided to go check out Japantown in San Jose because I went on like Reddit, right? So you know when you like ask a question, you know when you ask a question on the internet, you put like Reddit at the end of it? What to do in San Jose? Reddit. Okay, so like a lot of people recommended Japantown, and I was like, well, sure, man, why the fuck not? I'm an anime girl, I'll go. So I have like duck ramen. The problem is, everything fucking closes by 4 p.m. And like not everything, but a lot of things just close. It was so fucking quiet. Yeah, no, I like walk around and I'm like, this one was supposed to close at 5 p.m. It's 4 p.m. They're already closed. And I'm like, oh. Well, shit, bro. Fuck. I don't know, man. It was all closed. And like, here's the thing. I thought Japantown would be bigger, but it's literally like one fucking street. And it's not even that long. And I was like, wow. I feel like I went here for nothing. The best thing about this place was like the sign. This is shark territory. And I thought that was really funny. But that's literally it. Cause I was like, the thing is like Toronto has like some really nice Japanese food, right? So, were you on your Shark Week? Yeah, I was on Shark Week and I was getting sick. So basically like the first day like I wake up, well like the night before, I knew I was getting sharks, right? My Shark Week. And then I woke up, I needed to get ready for my flight. I'm like, oh, it's here. Luckily, this time, not that bad of a Shark Week. Like, I really only felt it the first day, so the Thursday, and then the other couple of days, I almost felt normal. And I was like, thank fucking God, I don't get this very often. I was like, ah, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I was like, thank you. I don't know why I did, but thank you. Okay, so anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, Japantown. So thing is, Toronto has like really nice Japanese food, right? From like sashimi to like, I guess, I feel like I've been to a lot of sashimi and like chirashi bowls, and they're always very decent, right? I looked at like the photos and I'm like, all the Japanese food here kind of looks like what I would order from the first time I was trying sushi back in like university. It gave me that vibe, you know? It's just like, this is probably not so bad. Not bad, just mid. Like, just from the pictures, sometimes you can kind of tell. You're like, oh, this is not gonna be amazing. Yeah, mid. It's just fine. The food is just fine. But I don't know why people on like Reddit on San Jose Reddit were like raving about Japantown. Like, it's the best thing in the world. Bro, I get there, everyone's fucking asleep. And the only place that was open was basically a shop that looked just like Artist Alley, the ramen place, and like maybe an ice cream place. And I was like, that's it. I tell Eros about it later, and bro goes, yeah, so anyways, I recommend LA J-Town or something like that. It was like something like that. Oh wait, my music is gone. Oh, What? So yeah, J-Town, I probably wouldn't go again. Oh yeah, and they're like, look, it's a Mikan Sandy. And like, guys, look, I bought a bunch of Outbreak. Oh, and there's Miwa too. Yeah, I had to secure Outbreak first. I think Hiyori's keychain might have been sold out by the time I went. Just because like, Ellie Tora Pop, right? This is the artist that made these keychains, and like, it's really cute. Like, obviously it's the same art on Hello My Kamiyoshi is Maple. So, the line was always very long because they had so many VTubers like keychains there. The line was very long. So I always had to like, I was like, okay, is the line like long enough for me to be like, okay, it's kind of long, but I'll still wait at it? Or is it just like, okay, I'll come back later? A lot of times it was come back later, but I finally got a chance to go and like get the keychains. Because the thing is, the line was so long every time. Yeah, right? I just bit the bullet Sunday morning. Yeah, I think I kind of just bit the bullet eventually. I think this is probably is this Saturday after my meet and greet? Probably. Because like I picked up the foam boards first, right? Because the foam boards I didn't have to line up for. You just go to the back of the booth and someone's handling the foam boards. Oh, it's probably the Saturday if it's the foam boards, because the foam boards I remember asking on Friday, but they weren't getting there until Saturday because they were getting shipped. Yeah, I pre-ordered also. So like you only could get the foam boards, I believe, via pre-order. I was able to get all the glitch stars, but Hio. Yeah, I think I tried to get Hio also, but she was sold out. So I was like, damn it, I should have came earlier. Damn it. It's okay. So yeah, I picked up a bunch of keychains, Outbreak first, and then I was like, you know, it's fine, I'll come back later. I managed to get a bunch of stickers of the other girls, but I think some other keychains were like sold out by the time I came back the second time. But I managed to assemble the Outbreak foam board. Yeah, I didn't manage to get a Hiyori keychain. They were sold out, and I was like, shit, man. I do believe Tora Pop, like Ellie, is going to be opening up like a site of some sort for like ordering just online. I don't know when, just because they have a lot of inventory to go through. So yeah, I managed to assemble the Outbreak foam boards. So we have me, Mochi, Arisa, and Stim. Ta-da! Only one Kamiyoshi. I have to love myself the most. You know? I love my gen mates, but I have to love me more. Hi, I'm Maple. I have self-esteem. Uh-huh. A lot of it. You do? Yeah, a lot of it. Oh yeah. These foam boards are really fucking cute. Let me get Schmall. Let me see what she says about this.
Hello there. It is I, Small. I want a foam board. I think next year, Big Maple should ask, can we have a Hello My Kamiyoshi is Small Maple instead? Yeah, what the fuck? I think she should. I think Big Maple should get My Kamiyoshi is Small. Hello everybody, I am Small Maple. I am currently living in Big Maple's closet as a Small Maple does. Hi! I am sick also because when Big Maple gets sick, I also get sick. Man, bro. My Kami Oshi is resin. Damn, who's that? Hello, Small. Hi! Tell her stop getting sick then. When Big Maple lost her job, she also lost her immune system. It's so sad. Oh, and also Big Maple got this one. Hello, my Oshi is Miwa. The main reason Big Maple got this one is mostly because she was like, I am sure Miwa will forget to pre-order. And guess what? Big Maple was right. Haha. Big Maple was right. Haha. Yeah, she was like, let me just buy this one because Miwa will forget to pre-order. Gang, hi, bestie. So Big Maple has this foam board now. Originally, Miwa was gonna take it with her, but her luggage was too packed, so Big Maple just took it home. So now we have this one. Oh, Big Maple got this shirt! Chinese mode. On. Big Maple has this shirt now, look! Yeah! I got the same shirt? Yeah! Oh, what we did get though was like Glitch Star Stamp Rally prints. Oh, the artist for this one actually talked to Big Maple afterwards, being like, they were trying to draw Big Maple, Kana, and let's see, who else was not here for this one? Big Maple, Kana, and I think Amaya? Yeah. You see, she was trying to draw the other three girls in time. Yeah. She wanted to draw everyone in Glitch Stars, but she ran out of time because I think on the Saturday afternoon, she was still drawing to see if it was possible to get it printed out in time and still like have it in the stamp rally. So that way people doing it on Sunday would be able to get it. No, not enough time. So unfortunately, Big Maple will get her drawing from Nusi at a later date. Chinese mode on. I'm gonna steal this shirt. It's mine now. Now that's a shirt. It's gonna be my shirt. I'm taking it. Small, I punted you at OFFKAI. A hint! Hint! Did you punt me good? I don't take weak punts. Only the best of punts. No, I hurt my foot. Oh yeah, anyways, after the con. Small, did you miss me? Yeah. Small isn't sounding like Small. I am sick. What do you want? I am a sick Small Maple. My nose is stuffy, and before you say I don't have a nose, trust me, it's stuffy. Bleh. Those donuts? They're mochi donuts! They're mochi donuts. Big Maple got fish and chips, and then Rune walked back with an entire box of mochi donuts. It's called Mochi Nut. So Big Maple, I think, took a picture of this box, sent it to Mochi, and said, I was thinking of you. Let me try to find it. Was Mochi not able to go to OFFKAI? No, Mochi was around. It's just that, what is it? Big Maple and Mochi tended to hang out, like, outside the con. So, like, Big Maple and Mochi got, like, pho together. I think most of the hangouts tended to happen outside the con anyways. My nose, let me blow my nose. I have a nose. Hello there. She said the story on her stream and walked in on her by accident. Maybe she did. I don't know, man. She didn't tell me that. Thinking of you, babe. But yeah, we had these. Which one did Big Maple have again? I think the one with the Pocky on top. Wah. But yeah, mochi donuts. They were nice and warm because like they were obviously made fresh. But like then Rune was like, I actually like eating these cold. And I'm like, okay, you do you, bro. I like them warm. Okay, you do you. He's crazy, right? He's crazy. These are so good warm. I don't get it, bro. But yeah, this is the mochi donuts. Oh. What's on the left? Is a chicken and fries. This is just more fish and chips. This is chicken. This is not chicken. It's fish and chips. Oh yeah, Big Maple signed these checkies. These were kind of like last minute. These were last minutes. I think we literally signed these while we were eating lunch on like the Sunday. Yeah, so we have a gang yer. We have bleh and we have bitch. Big Maple signed these. I think Cygnus won one of them. I don't remember. I am just small. I am but a small maple. They should have had checkies of me. And then afterwards, it was Jover. I got the left one. Oh, you got gang yo. Was a con not about small? They had my standee, but I did not have any checkies. I should sign checkies. I think they'll be really awesome. And then everyone can have one that goes, small gang yer. Bitch. For example, I was unplanned. Wah! Small needs a bobblehead. I don't bobble that much. Right? Right. Are they only in Canada? This one was at OFFKAI. It's okay. I'll sign more. Trust. When is small con? Tomorrow. I mean what? Heck you, man. Like that. Satan planned you. Nuh-uh. Okay, con is over. It is time to go home. And by home, I mean it's dinner time. Dinner time. Dinner time. It was KBBQ and hot pot. Yeah. And then we went to karaoke. Yeah. Good storytelling, Schmo. I'm so good at storytelling. Thank you. Yeah, we had KBBQ and hot pot. And then we went to karaoke. The karaoke place was like so neat. I think we have pictures. I don't think Big Maple put on the slideshow though. Heck, oop. Did you steal Maple's food again, Schmo? I'll have you know, I had my own hot pot. Me and Maddie got really drunk. Well, you had to finish the entire bottle of soju durian by yourself or something, so I feel like that's a you problem. Not a me problem, I'm small. Oh yeah. This was at the Air Canada Lounge. Big Maple got an espresso martini. Because the thing is, the Air Canada Lounge in San Jose, or no, it's not San Jose, this was San Fran. Alcohol? After the OFFKAI weekend, Big Maple just went, fuck it. Give me one. Fuck it. I need one. And I went, ooh. But Big Maple got me, but I got some too. Big Maple gave me the crunchy espresso beans and I crunch on them. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. I got to eat the espresso beans. Those were mine. And this is the view from the Air Canada Lounge in San Fran. Yippee! The Air Canada Lounge in Toronto is definitely better food-wise, but this one had a live bartender. And that was neat. Yeah! So bro made Big Maple an espresso martini. As opposed to a dead one? No, as opposed to none at all! As opposed to not having one! Having a dead one... Bleh! I did not kill the bartender! I'm leaving. Heck you guys. Fuck! I clicked the wrong button. Y'all did not see anything.
Hi, I'm back, yeah. Hi, Maple. Hi. Bald. Was she bald? Maple, I missed you. Missed you too, bro. Hold up. Let me get this. Hi, yeah. Welcome back. I'm back, yeah. Fake. Welcome back. I'm back, yeah. Did Shmal do a good job? Bald. Maple came back still sick. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm still... She was a great storyteller. I'm so happy for you guys. Because I think this PowerPoint's almost over. Shmuel did a Shmuel job. Yay! Okay, anyways. I took a picture of this because I was stuck here. Okay, we were stuck here. In, like, the queue of planes ready to take off for, like, an hour. Can we finish the Japan PowerPoint from last year? God, that Japan PowerPoint goes crazy. No. Yeah, no, I was, like, sitting here. And we were, like, waiting for the queue of, like, planes to take off for, like, an hour. And I was like, huh. Life. Life. Yeah. Okay, I should also mention I managed to sleep in a little bit. You talk about the tech issues during the meet and greet. Oh yeah, I should really go back to that. Because I don't have pictures of my meet and greet itself because I was obviously doing it. But after Max, I can go back to that, might as well. After like Max meet and greet, VTube Studio fucking crashed. And then I had to conduct maybe like 1.5 to 2 meet and greets, and all they got was a PNG. Hey Jess, you want to say anything about that? Haha. Yeah. So like, VTube Studio fucking crashed on me. And then I believe, yeah. So the meet and greets were basically done in like a separate like hotel room, right? PNG Maple, yeah. Tech issues seem bad this year. I think like a lot of people, even the because obviously there's a separate like Wi-Fi for the exhibitors, right? And a separate like Wi-Fi just for the artists, I believe. So even with like a separate Wi-Fi, so they don't have to share with a Wi-Fi with everybody else, that it was still pretty bad, I think. So like yeah, the Wi-Fi didn't help. Yeah, I got my first Maple scam. I felt like I was taking up too much time during the actual meet and greet, so I just showed Maple the "You will turn Chinese tomorrow" stickers and said pictures. Yeah, no, it was fun. Don't worry about taking up too much time. They'll always tell you about like when your time's gonna be up and that kind of stuff. But yeah, it'd be nice if you don't get scammed next time, Jazz. Did you meet Sayu at OFFKAI? I did not. No. Oh my god, Migo was like so busy during this con though. Like, because she was like working the booth, I believe, every day. And then after the timer wasn't working. Oh, the timer wasn't working? Oh, wait, I remember that now. Wait, what do you mean the timer's not working? Just fucking pop out your phone. Okay. Ah, shit, man. Anyway, okay. I didn't know the timer wasn't working. I just assumed a stopwatch is pretty simple. Miwa did a good job. Yeah. Miwa was basically working the booth every day. And then, you know what she did after? Okay, let's just say the booth closed up on Friday. On Friday, I head to an industry mixer and I go and introduce myself to people. And I'm like, God damn, bro, it's so hard. And I'm like, God damn, bro, this is so hard. Okay, the hardest part is not introducing yourself and like striking up conversation. The hardest part was the volume because it was so loud because everyone was talking. So I had to like raise my volume so they can hear me, and they had to yell back so I could hear them. So the hardest part was literally just yelling for like a fucking hour. Was the hardest part not explaining Kaizo? That too! Yeah, so I was there, Miwa was there, I believe, I was like walking around with Mochi, and that's like the night that we went for pho. Your voice must have been cooked after that. Yeah, I think like, luckily I left after like maybe an hour, yeah, so it's like, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna yell for more than an hour. Because like, I even met up with like Fluff, like the events manager after, and I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm just not used to yelling for an hour. And then Fluff kind of just goes, you know, I can't imagine you yelling about anything. Or like, you know, getting like mad about anything. And I'm like, yeah, it takes a lot. Yeah, Fluff just goes, I can't imagine you actually yelling or getting mad at like anything. And I'm like, look, bro, it takes a lot. Look, bro. Okay, let me drink more water. Our streamer is famously chill. You yell at me constantly. You like that. That's different. But yeah, I think on Saturday... Oh my god, wait, no. The night we flew in on Thursday, Miwa also had a mixer to go to. Fluff was nice to talk to after the auction. Yeah, Fluff was handling the auctions, right? Yeah, bro was very chill. Oh my god, Miwa went to like a mixer on like the Thursday night. She went to a mixer, the one I was at, on the Friday night. She went to another like mixer thing on the Saturday night. She basically worked the booth and then went to like the mixers right after her shift at the booth. And I was like, damn, girl. You go, girl. You go, girl. Because I don't know. I don't think I could do the same. Like, I went to like the industry mixer for an hour. Oh, and luckily this time they actually had food. Because apparently last year for Offkai's mixer, they didn't really have much food, right? You get like your drink ticket and then like maybe a snack. But this time they had like food. They had like these smoked salmon like tarts with cream cheese and it was really nice. Wait, a drink ticket and no food? Are they dumb? They had like small snacks, I believe, last year, but nothing significant. This year you get a drink ticket, and you can buy more drinks after that. And there was actually like real food. Like there was these really nice cheesecakes, and then there was like these smoked salmon tarts. They even had like spring rolls and like samosas, I think, and a couple other treats as well. And they had fruit bowls too. Yeah, so like, according to people that have been there for like Offkai the past couple of years, there was a lot more food options this year. And I'm like, well, thank God it's the year I got invited. Yeah, so I ended up using my drink ticket. I basically just looked at the bartender and said, make me something sweet. I don't drink. If you want, you know, I'll leave it up to you. Omakase this shit. Make me something sweet. Yeah, I just wanted something sweet since I'm not really an alcohol drinker. Wait, let me blow my nose again. Wow, okay. But yeah, this time we had food and alcohol, which was neat. I talked to like the Grand Archive, because the Grand Archive, they had like an entire big booth there, I finally caught up to live. Yippee! Yeah, so Grand Archive, they had an entire big booth there. So, not at like the mixer itself, but like I stopped by their booth like another time, you know, and they basically gave me a lot of free stuff. So I feel like I should open it on stream and that kind of stuff. Be like, hey guys, Grand Archive was really like neat. I know, they like gave me all this stuff and I'm like, oh, why thank you. Hi, I'm Maple. So now I feel like I need to open it, you know? Well, they didn't tell me I had to, but I feel like I should, right? Is it like a Gooner game? I don't know. I feel like I've seen like, well, obviously Hio, Kana, Lamina, and Nova play it, right? That's how they get you. Yeah, they got me, bro. They gave me all this stuff. Oh, I can maybe set up my hand cam to like go through some stuff. Because, oh wait, just rolls. I have your stuff from Chase. I believe I have your stuff, Django stuff, and Squirrel stuff. Yeah, so they gave me a bunch of stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, bro. It's kind of crazy how much stuff they gave me. Cause like, I'm like, are y'all okay? I feel like you want to end before you hand cam for your throat's sake and after the PowerPoint. Yeah, I probably want to do hand cam another day, right? Cause like, it's mostly like the stuff you know that's getting me. Yeah. Man, maybe, let's see. Maybe I can hand cam like another, I don't know, maybe on the Sunday or some shit. When I have your stuff, I thought you meant the sign. Oh my god. I asked Logs about that fuck-ass sign, bro. I'm about to just message Mikon, hey girl, when you're not sick anymore, use my project budget. I don't give a fuck. Get me that fucking sign. Get me that fucking sign. Oh my god, I asked him at the booth too. I asked him, hey, cause like, here's the thing. They shipped this box. There's a huge fucking box with all this Glitch Star stuff. It's fucking massive. And I'm like, did you ship the sign? And he's like, I thought about it. But we had too much stuff. And I'm like, it's flat! It's flat! Put it in! Hi. What do you mean you thought about it? Put it in! Okay. You know when I say I don't yell about much stuff? I think I need to yell about it. You know? Yeah. Yeah, that felt good. Yeah, that felt good. I think I needed that, yeah. It's flat! Like, surely it fits about the box. You know? It fits in the box. Sign? So, like, Just Rolls, like, got a sign, like a street sign that said Maple Street. And I'm like, yeah, send it to Glitch Stars and Glitch Stars will send it to me. Anyways, they haven't sent it to me. I believe it's been like 7 months? And I was like, okay, I'll pick it up at Offkai. They didn't ship it to Offkai. And I'm like, I just want my Maple Street sign. So I can like put it up above like my streaming desk or my desk, you know? And like every time I ask, they're just like, we don't know how to ship the sign. And I'm like, it came in a box. Just Rolls didn't like raw dog that shit into the mailbox. He put it in a box. Get me my sign. Get me my sign. I want it. Is Maple Street a common street name? I think I've seen one. Yeah, so like, I don't know, but they were taking it down and then Just Rolls got it and now I want it. It's mine. This Stars really wanted to keep that sign. I can't believe it. It was a ploy. They're like, yeah, we'll take it. Forever. Yeah, no, I'll ask Mikon to get on that. Now they own your street? Fuck, man. I got scammed. Just Rolls got scammed. I got scammed. We've all been scammed. Okay, but anyways, I will ask Mikan to get on that. Because I was like, well, Offkai's coming up, why the fuck not? I'll just pick it up. Anyways, I'm now going to once again ask Mikan to get on that. I love you, Mikan! I love you, Mikan! I love you, Mikan. Oh, Doomsday, thank you so much for the 570 watch streak. Yo, gang. Yippee! Mikan! Help me, Mikan! Oh yeah, one other thing. Oh my god. I think everyone was sick and on their period. It was fucking crazy. So like, thing is, me and Miwa, during like Offkai, we're on Shark Week. We were also both sick, I think from the Montreal trip. And I think towards the end of like the Sunday part of the con, Mikan also gets sick. So yeah. We got sick squared. Everyone got sick. Everyone got Shark Week. Everyone was dying. Yeah. So that's why when I got to the airport after that weekend, I was like, you know what? This. Maple brought the sickness to Offkai. Look, good thing I'm a VTuber, and basically a VTuber at Offkai is basically gonna be in a mask, right? Like, it's just how it is. But then the mask had dual purpose. Everyone kind of synced up. The mask was dual purpose. I was protecting others from getting my sick. You know? But yeah, basically just walk around in a mask there. Yeah, but I think most of the time, the Glitch Star girlies, they were most likely there not during con hours, from what I remember. Yeah, they weren't exactly there during con hours. I think me and Miwa, we definitely give less shits. And I'm like, well, I want to go to Artist Alley, so I don't care. I want to get my stuff, so I don't care. But I think the other girls were definitely there off hours. So yeah, I needed this, and I was like, you know what? It's been a weekend, bro. It's been a fucking weekend. Oh yeah, so anyways, the plane eventually finally takes off. Now I'm done bitching about the street sign and all the tech issues and the, Oh wait, did I mention... Okay, I don't know if I mentioned on the panel or if just at the beginning of the stream. The panel. The reason the panel was like 30 minutes late was because like all the panels were delayed. Because these two guys were like basically crashing every single panel. So like Offkai security. You did? Yeah, I wasn't sure if I mentioned it here or at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, they were like crashing the panels. So security had to get rid of them and delayed all the panels by like 30 minutes. What the hell? Yeah. Shit, for real? So that's why? Yeah, so like these two guys were running up into every panel disrupting them, right? And Offkai security had already kicked them out, I think at that point, 2 times. So yeah, everything just got delayed because of that. That's why my panel was pushed back, I think 30 to 45 minutes. Yeah, it was like something like that, because I believe originally the panel was supposed to start at like 3:30, but ended up actually like starting at like 4:10, 4:15 or something like that. It was like somewhere along those lines, so things kind of got delayed a little bit. Still worked out pretty well, but it's fine. I thought the live stream was just delayed. No, it was like physically delayed. I think it was supposed to be like pretty... Like, I think like what happens on the panel and what like you see on the live stream tends to be like pretty close. Her meet and greet was supposed to happen right after it originally. Yeah, I know. I think like Mamie was the last thought of the day at least, so they just let her yap to her heart's content, which is really nice. But yeah. So that's why the panels were delayed. I don't understand how security was so useless then. I don't know either, bro. But like, I guess they got kicked out a total of 2 to 3 times, if anything. But yeah, the panel, I kidnapped Maddie. I think Rune was like handling the booth, or did I kidnap Rune too? And then Miwa to help with the panel. Yeah. They should have recruited some of the CrossFitters to help the Twitchers, right? CrossFitters help! But yeah, the CrossFit convention happening at the same time was just so funny. Yeah, but next year, April. I forget the exact dates though. Let me try to find it. Offkai. We weren't kidnapped. Your ass is in UK. Like a month after your birthday? Fuck, man. That's gonna be such a busy time. That sounds like hell. You know what that sounds like? My birthday. Outbreak anniversary. Arisa's birthday. Offkai. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, that sounds awful. Man, they hate us. Oh god, they hate us. It's gonna be the best month ever. Ever! Better throw in the subathon around that time too. Hey everybody, I'm streaming from Offkai. Yo, gang, yeah. Gang, yeah. Let's see. I do believe Arisa's birthday is after Offkai, not before, but yeah. Gang, yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah. I like these foam boards. Hello, my Kami Oshi is maple. I got 2 of these. I might have gotten 2. I was thinking of getting 3 though, but I was like, okay, you know what? Fine, 2. 2. I got 2. Need to drag Arisa to Offkai next year. Thing is, she's in like Australia. How much does it cost to fly from like Australia to like? Can I have one? I'll think about it. Hold up. Let me see. How much does it cost to fly from Australia to like San Fran? 1K? There's no way it's 1K. It's gotta be a much more. There's no way it's 1K, right? I feel like that's too cheap. $1K USD maybe? Oh, maybe. She was tweeting like 3K or some fucked up overs. Sydney to San Fran? Cheapest from. The thing is, well, we need certain dates. I don't know if it's like cheap to fly in August for whatever reason, because that's what they're giving me. So let me try April. If she were to leave... Okay. Let's go with this one. Got 21 hours with 1 stop. 3K Australian. Yeah, maybe she's talking in Australian. Because I'm like, 1K seems really cheap, but I guess it could be in USD. Okay, we go with this one. Standard seat. Whoa. We're building your itinerary. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, continue with standard. What? Okay, but then there is the seat fee. I guess suppose you don't have to choose your seat, but still taxes. Okay, I think with like all the other extra like fees and shit like that, it'll round up to like 2K in like Australian. I don't know. It seems like there's always like hidden fees, right? Because like my ticket was technically like $300, but then like the extra fees made it like 500 Canadian. Yeah. Let me try to find my plane ticket real quick. So cheap. Yeah, it's because I'm flying from like North America. Bum, bum, ba-dum. You also booked before prices skyrocketed? Yeah, I think I booked back in March. Yeah, I'm taking a look. Okay, yeah, so the fare was 192, but then it's times 2 because it's like departure and return, right? So it was 384 CAD. So not $300, but 384 Canadian. And then with that's a tax, that's a fee, that's another fee, security fee, transportation, international, domestic tax, USA, immigration user fee, custom users fee, passenger facility charge. So each, okay, it became $568.27. From like a $384 ticket, it basically went up another $200. Canadian, of course, but still. So I think all in all, my plane ticket was 400 USD, and it would have been a couple extra 100 USD, by the way, if I flew directly into San Jose. So I basically just went, okay, I'm flying to San Fran, and then I'll just take an Uber or something to San Jose, because it's basically like a 45 to an hour car ride. And split between me and Miwa, it's not that bad. It's definitely better than a couple $100. Ugh. That's expensive. Yeah, flying's expensive, but I think it'd be worse for Risa considering the fact that she's in like Australia. I did the same. Yeah, it was a lot cheaper going to San Fran and just going to San Jose from there. There was also a train option, but I wasn't about to figure that out with all the luggage we had, especially with all the luggage Miwa had. And I was like, no, let's just take an Uber, fuck it. You try to go to a different airport? Not during rush. It was definitely not 2 hours. It was definitely a lot quicker than that. Did Miwa, like, go to San Jose Airport and not San Fran? Oh. Oh, silly Miwa. See ya, night-night. Good night, Victroy. Hope you had a great time in my city of Montreal. It was nice. Like, I gave it a lot of shit for being, like, rainy when I was there. But, like, I found it very cute. Miwa Bell, 5 a.m. I'm literally heading to the wrong airport for my 5:30 a.m. flight. Okay, but that's like on EST, right? So, okay, so that's like 3 hours. Okay, real. Right. Yeah, okay. Woo! Because I'm like, god damn, girl. Yeah, okay, so she went to the wrong airport. I am... Okay. Book SFO instead of, Oh! Yeah, I don't know why she would book San Fran on her way out. It's just like going on the way into San Fran was a lot cheaper. You know? But like, on its way out within America, it would make sense, didn't you? No, for me, going from San Jose to Toronto, right, would still be like a couple $100 extra. So like for me, I booked Toronto to San Fran back to Toronto. So I still had an Uber and that kind of stuff, but overall it was still cheaper than flying in and out of San Jose. Yeah, but like for Miwa, I feel like it would be different since she's still traveling within America. Like, since she's gonna be in America for a while, I believe. So, you know, yeah. Maybe it's just because I'm international that I was probably that way. The train. Yeah, I was looking at the train options and I was like, I could, but we had way too much luggage on us. She's leaving on the 19th. Of August? Oh. That's not as long as I thought. San Jose can be a layover stop for some airlines. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Time for me to go. See you later, Isaac. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'm like thinking of the places I've traveled with in America, and I've been to like what? The Atlanta airport or something. What is that? The busiest airport in the world or some shit? I've been to California a couple of times now. And by a couple of times, I mean, it's up there. Yeah, it's like up there. I mean, I've been, I guess, to San Diego, San Fran, and San Jose. I haven't really looked around San Fran. I've been to its airport, basically. Although, to be fair, I haven't really looked around San Jose either, right? Because, like, the thing about, I guess the thing about the OFFKAI trip, it was like, yeah, I got to chill with my friends for dinner and that kind of stuff. But, like, all the things that are open during the day, basically didn't get to see, right? Because I was at OFFKAI. As long as you dodge LAX, I heard that's a terrible airport. Have I flown out of LAX before? I don't remember, actually. I'm trying to remember. I don't think so. I feel like I wouldn't have to. The downside for the work trip? Yeah, it makes sense, right? It's just like, I'm there for basically work and I get to see my friends. I think next year, though, I'm gonna try to push for, I don't know, a company lunch/dinner. Since we didn't have, like, a company organized one, but us girlies managed to meet up to eat lunch together on a Sunday or something outside the con, obviously, because we're not gonna eat inside the con. Yeah, it'd be nice to organize, like, a little company dinner. If you can make it, you can make it, right? They're so cute for real. For real. Hi, Fel. Yeah, you like my signs, bro? At TwitchCon if you're going. I don't think I'll be going to TwitchCon. TwitchCon this year is in November. Because before TwitchCon would be in October, right? Yeah, I'm on a company pizza party. October is your Japan, right? Fuck TwitchCon for real. Yeah, like, I think TwitchCon is in November this year for whatever reason. And like, October I'm going to Japan. And then, let's see. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I went to my first TwitchCon was the one in Vegas. And then, like, I fucking hated Vegas because it was dry. Yeah. If TwitchCon is anything like last year, then I don't know what happened at, okay. What, like, happened to TwitchCon? It seems like security is enough because I was kind of disappointed. I remember, like, okay, the Twitch Partner Lounge at the TwitchCon I was at, right? So, like, 2 years ago, I went to the Twitch Partner Lounge with Miwa, and I think we went there, and they fucking ran out of water. All I got was a stupid hat. They didn't even have, like, bottled water. They ran out of water. All I got from that Twitch Partner Lounge was a stupid Twitch Partner cap that ended up getting me identified at the San Diego Zoo. So I was walking around with my group, right, at the San Diego Zoo, and I had left my hat at karaoke the night before. So I had my Twitch Partner hat on, and some guy who was streaming his San Diego Zoo visit basically pointed at me and went, "Are you guys Twitchers too?" And I'm like, Twitcher? And then, like, my entire group just felt like we got called a slur. Like, my entire group, we just, like, looked at each other like we just got called a slur. You did, right? Too little supply. I feel like it's probably too little supply because normally places don't run out of, like, bottled water for their guests, right? Those are yeah, they're literally fighting words. And he was like, "Are you guys Twitchers too?" And I was like, I'd be offended too. Yeah, I was like my entire group, right? Like, Eros was there. I don't think Mia was there since she had to fly out. But like my group of friends, I think Mikon might have been there. It's been about 2 years, so I'm trying to remember my group. And I'm like, all of us, we just got called a slur. So Eros, the penguin VTuber over there in my good chat, we were walking towards the penguin exhibit. Bro starts yelling, "Penguins!" And to get away from the guy, I just went and yelled back, "Penguins!" And we all ran towards the penguin exhibit, yelling penguins. Penguins! And we had to just run and yell penguins to recover from the fact that we were just called Twitchers. I took off my cap after that. I took off my cap and I was like cleaning through my stuff again, before Miwa got here. And I found this cap and I was like, it's your fault. I was like just doing like some cleaning before Miwa got here and I just looked at this cap and I went, this is fucking your fault. And I got called a Twitcher. I got called a Twitcher. We basically got called a slur. It's not fair. Wow.
Water, play.
But yeah, San Diego Zoo was actually really cool. New slur unlocked, basically, yeah. We were just all so offended by being called Twitchers. Because we had never heard anyone refer to like a Twitch streamer before as like Twitchers. Yeah, San Diego Zoo was a lot of fun. I'm trying to think what we did after that. I think it was like the Sunday, so people had to leave, including me. But you are a Twitcher, don't call me that. Don't call me that. Just call me a streamer. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm not going to TwitchCon again. Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't go to TwitchCon again. And if I do go to TwitchCon per se, it wouldn't be TwitchCon itself. I would just be like, we're all just meeting up in San Diego for whatever reason. Don't know why. So we're just meeting up. A friendcation? Yeah, right. So the viewers are Twitchettes then? Would you call yourself a Twitchette? Would you introduce yourself? Hi, my name is Jedi Soda. I'm a Twitchette. I've heard European TwitchCon is the better experience. Oh, I've not heard too much about the European one, not in public. Yeah. I've never really been to like... Have I even been to Europe? I'm like thinking. I don't think I have. Sim's right there now. Yeah, Sim's on vacation. Right after her long subathon too, so that's good. Isn't Twitch chatter already a slur? Look, in the Twitch chat, YouTube chatter is a slur, bro. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I've not left North America. Pretty lame, I need to travel. Traveling expensive though. She's in France, brackets real. Yeah. Then did she find out I called her stinky because I think I'm a dead man? I don't know if she found out you called her stinky. So expensive. Yeah, traveling in general is expensive. I think for me, I haven't been to Hong Kong, but I've been to their airport. I guess I've been to Hong Kong airport. Because there's the layover from that one time I was on a family vacation to Nam. I think I went to Europe when I was 3, but I don't think that counts. Yeah. I think the furthest I've been is to the Caribbean. You got sent to Nam? Yeah, it was a family vacation to Nam. It was the one where I had to pay for my own plane ticket using my allowance. I think it would have felt better if they just never gave me an allowance in the first place and just like used that money to pay for my plane ticket instead of giving it to me and then saying I have to give it back for my plane ticket to go on a family vacation to Nam. One that I didn't have a choice in like not going anyways, you know? I think it would have felt better. Yeah, it's like the illusion of choice, except it was an allowance. Oh wait, guys, I have a question. What are these circles? I saw them on the plane ride back. How is there always more drama? Hi, Dina, welcome in. Always watch. Those are farms. Oh, those are farms. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I didn't know that they just made them like perfect circles. Because I saw them and I was like, what are those? Those are farms. I didn't think they would actually be like circles. Thing is, I'm used to seeing like crops, right? But they didn't be like rectangular. I saw them on my flight home. Yeah, I saw them also, so I took a picture of them and I was like, whoa. What is a maple? A pile of traumatic memories. That's me. Okay. The circle is because the way the water the plants. Okay. They need to be a circle to make it easier to conserve water. Oh. It's the way the water pipes spin in a circle. Oh, that's neat. Because I saw a bunch of them and I was like, because I'm just not used to circular farms, I guess. I guess it makes sense considering the fact that it literally looks like a desert. Well, it is a desert. Yeah, it is a desert. Well, it is a desert, but it looks like one. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, because I've never seen this before. I don't know, Canada has a lot of fresh water. So I feel like the conserving water thing isn't really like pushed where I am, but in California that makes a lot of sense. How much of the PowerPoint did I miss? What slide am I on? Oh, 145. Oh fuck, this is slide. Oh, I have 147 slides. Hi, Oren. Welcome back. I'm back. Oh, damn. Ah. I did start a bit early, you know? But unfortunately, I'm also sick right now. Oh, yeah, here's a picture of, like, the sun setting, I think. Yeah, that's probably it setting below the clouds. And then... I think this is Toronto. Maybe that's Ontario Place or something? Center Pivot Irrigation is a technical name. Ooh. It was nice to meet you on the weekend. Yeah, it was nice meeting you too, Zeus. I'm glad I got to sign your badge. Because I saw like Leah's signature and I'm like, wait, I could do that too. Yo, that could be me. And hi, this is my streams. Oh, this is the rotting bed I mentioned. So I like pulled out a bed. This is like I pulled out a bed in case I was up too late and Miwa needed to sleep, right? So she could like have a bed. But she ended up using this bed because she would be the one that was up too late and playing League on her phone. So she ended up using this. This is like the rotting League bed. Yeah, like I pulled it out being like, oh, what if I'm up late? I don't want to disturb Miwa. Then I learned she sleeps like a fucking rock. Nothing actually wakes her up unless you physically shake her. Like I grinded so many coffee beans for like my daily like drip pour over coffee, right? Not a single time did that ever wake her up. Like I grind my beans daily and it just never woke her up until I physically fucking shook her. Or she wake up naturally, whichever one comes first. So yeah, when she was over, I had like this bed just in case that I would be up late and she still wanted to sleep. No, it was that she was up late playing League. Yeah. Uh-huh. Gotta go to bed. Quick question, is Discord open to join? Yeah, it's open. I just don't like publicly post the link. So it has to be like done via this command. Yeah. I get like less bots that way. And even when I do get the bot, it tends to be like, I don't know, not that bad, I guess. It tends to just be the occasional like, hi, I have commissions open. Would you like to commission me? Haha. It tends to be that. I feel like I don't get too many problems. Pretty chill. But yeah, my shrimps. I'm home for my shrimpy plushie. I love my tempura shrimp plushies. I love them. It was really funny though because like while Miwa was like here, she got attached to like another shrimpy plushie I had too. It was like a squishier one. Hold up. Abby. Sounds like there was no case studies. Yeah, there was no case studies. Oh, let's see. Abby Fry. Mochi. Sumiko. She got attached to this. Yeah, she got attached to this one I had. It's like, a lot squishier. It's a lot squishier and like, okay, I don't know why, but it's supposed to be a lot wider. I have commissions open. Would you like commissions? Ooh, man, I'll think about it. Is chonker. Yeah, she got attached to this one. Okay, maybe this one's like a better... Because it's definitely not small. It's like it's definitely a lot. Oh, wait. It's out of stock? Oh, fuck, she wanted one. It's like this. She wanted this. It's shorter just like Miwa. Okay, she wanted this. Because she like got kind of attached to it and she went... I feel like one night I like walk out after my stream, right? And Miwa was just like... She was like... Shrimpy. Why are men like this? And I was just like... I get it. She just goes, Shrimpy, why are men like this? Shrimpy! And I'm like, I get it, girl! You see, it like this face invites so much comfort. Shrimpy! I'm like, I need to get her one now because she got attached to it, but she couldn't like bring it with her. I was gonna just offer it to her. The face of emptiness. I think the face of emptiness just helped her like, I don't know, cope or something. It's just so funny. Okay, I've been going for 4 hours. I'm sick. I'm gonna go rest. Drink a lot of like warm tea and that kind of stuff and honey. Yeah. On the YouTube side, I'm gonna raid you guys out. I will see you guys later tomorrow, by the way. Yeah, go get some rest. Bye, YouTube. I don't know who's online. Get better soon. I want to get better soon. Let's see. Who is streaming? Is anyone streaming from the Glitch Star girlies or like not at all? Oh, I think Daya is streaming. Yeah, well soon. Thank you. I will. I have an 8-hour stream this weekend, so I better get well soon. Or else, like, Pokemon Platinum's getting hella scammed. Have a good one, gamer. Wait, is Rocky still streaming? Because, like, I know Rocky had that concert I wanted to go to at OffKai. But I looked at the line and I was like, holy shit, there's no way I'm getting in. Cause like Rocky was part of that concert, well, Rocky, Leslie, and Hiyori was part of that concert, so yeah. Emily is live? Really? Didn't even show me. Yeah, it didn't it didn't show me that Emily was live at all. Yeah, let's right into Emily. Okay, I'm gonna raid you guys into Emily. Could you have used your badge to get in? I don't know. I feel like I could have, but then I'd probably have to walk through the crowd being like, out of the way. My name is Maple _ Cho, out of the way. I feel like I probably need a staff member with me or else I would have had to do that. And I feel like that's not a good thing to do for a VTuber. Out of the way, I'm Maple _ Cho. I'm here to see my fellow company mate. Get out of the way, you know? Alright, I'll raid you guys into Emily. Bye YouTube, bye YouTube, bye YouTube, bye YouTube, bye YouTube, bye YouTube, bye YouTube. Okay. YouTube is gone. Wow. I missed Surge for the meet and greet. The line was really long, so I couldn't go either. I think there's like a VOD or something like that. I could have let you in. I was watching the doors. Oh, you were watching the doors for Surge? Rip, man. Because I think you originally said that you were going to be at the doors for my panel, but a lot of things got moved around because of the security issue. As in, like, those guys trying to, like, break into the panels, right? I could be security. I can punch a fella. I feel like you shouldn't do that as a guest at Offkai. We just leave it to security, right? Appreciate how the shrimp tail is reminiscent of your maple leaf. Yeah, I'm kind of attached to the shrimp tail. It's really cute. It's just really cute. Yeah, the performances weren't delayed on the Saturday. Yeah, but on the Friday was unfortunately where the delays happened, right? Maple shrimp versus Litwick, don't make me choose. I'm so attached. You gotta stop, bro. Don't make me choose. I'm so attached. I handed out the programs for the extra ones for Hio. Yay! Could have been security. People often think I look intimidating now. You wouldn't choose me. This is literally my child. I'm not having, like, real children. This shrimp is literally my child. You drew me! Okay, this is the eldest child! Naples having real child, pass it on. The real child is a fleshy shrimp, man. Schmall's your child. Schmall's like a different entity. Let's be real here. Schmall's like different. But yeah, my Kamiyoshi is Maple. Is there anything else we want to cover before like I raid out? I raid out on YouTube already. Mitosis child. Yeah, she's my mitosis child. Shrimpies and Schmoll height comparison. I think the shrimp is probably, with the tail included, maybe a foot tall. But the big one, though, more than a foot for sure. Anything else you guys wanted to ask about? Man, rip the YouTube. Anything else you guys wanted to ask about before I raid out? I'm trying to think. Any case studies? How much did you miss us? A lot. I think the only, like, weird thing at the meet and greet, though, for me, is that I'm pretty sure bro showed up to the wrong meet and greet. I think bro thought I was Leah, but couldn't remember what Leah looked like. Oh, dang. Yeah, because he was like, I watched your, like, Noro react, and I'm like... I didn't react to that. I'm like, bro, I watch Pokemon. I didn't react to that. Which editor is editing this VOD? I don't know if this one's gonna be edited. Like, I feel like it's fine as a VOD. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they... Or maybe, like, someone else reacted to, like, Noro or something like that. But they were like, I loved your Noro react. And I'm like, stunned, being like, I didn't react to that. So I kind of just bullshitted like I did. I was just like, I've BS'd enough in like... I've BS'd enough during my university degree. What's a little bit more BS? I'm like, oh yeah, you watched that? Oh, awesome. And they're like, oh, what do you like best about the neuro streams? I'm like, oh man, July's been so busy. I haven't been able to catch a single stream. It's been rough, bro, with Offkai happening. Con season, haha. I bullshitted for 3 full fucking minutes about this guy that thought I was somebody else who reacted to a video. And I was just like, man, I did that. Man, I did that. Because I'm like, I'm pretty sure bro's got the right company, because I'm pretty sure a couple of people in Glitch Stars have like watched like the neuro bot that I'm like thinking about, right? Or like the neuro like video for it to be a react. And I'm like, but it's definitely not me. Definitely not me. I've watched Pokemon videos, I've watched Yu-Gi-Oh videos, I watched the Metal Gear Rising Maxor videos. I have definitely not watched whatever bro thinks I watched, but I bullshitted for my entire meet and greet with that person. I don't think I got their name, because they didn't introduce themselves. But you know what? It was 3 minutes of me talking my ass off of absolutely nothing. And that's what makes it the best. Also, hi Tiberius, I saw your name earlier. It's like, yeah, sure, that was me, bro. Alright, anyways, I'm a raid out now. Y'all got the funny meet and greet story. Hi lol, hi bro. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, let's go raid. You know I have to raid Power, right? I gotta do it. I have to do it, bro. I got my watch streak when I fucking landed, you know? I got my watch streak. Yeah, I told him to go for 5 hours. Yeah, I saw, and I'm like, yes! Yes, I can have my watch streak, yes! Anyways, I claimed my 280 watch streak today. Thank you. You didn't thank me? Oh, I'm sure I'll get to it. Thank you. Okay, post off raid. Bitch. Okay, I'm gonna see you guys later. Hold up. What? I will see you guys later. I'll be streaming a lot this week to make up for lost time. And lost time, I mean, literally the past 3 weeks have been like a lot of not streaming. Well, I guess a lack of streams. I've been going kind of crazy here. I have an addiction. 1, to streaming. 2, to Kaizo. I don't know if that's good for me. But I'm happy. You know? Bye everyone. Bye.